SOC the brand.
Come on, let's go. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to Hear Me Out Network. You know what I'm saying? I'm your host. Ooh, why you put that joint back on? I'm your host, Dylan. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hold up. Before I get to all that, look, we got a little special guest, y'all. Let's welcome Stephanie to the chat.
Hey.
Woo! Stephanie, you want to give yourself a little, intro before we start?
Yeah, my name is Stephanie. I'm a sophomore at Bowie State University.
Go
And
Bulldogs.
yeah, I don't know what else to say.
All right. Well, welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. You know what I'm saying? I'm your host, Dylan. You know what I'm saying? These are my fellow partners in crime. We got Willie, we got James, we got Megan, we got Fayola, we got Rundown Rome, we got Sue, we got Vinci the artist. You know what I'm saying? This is the greatest show on YouTube. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on that post notification bell. And we got an interesting show for y'all today. We talking about Kim and Kanye. Look, before we get into all that, ladies, y'all looking nice. Sue, I see you came in with all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. How y'all feeling? How y'all week been so far? How y'all feeling? Let me know something.
My week has been very chill, very productive, and yeah.
Nice to hear that. Anyone else? Anyone else had anything interesting this week?
So yeah, long story short, these coaches be wilding sometimes, but it's all good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, let's spit for Towson, bro. We got some weird and wild people over there. Hey, if you know, you know. All right, so y'all ready to get into the topic? All right, yeah. Hey, James, bro, pull up a random Q&A question. You already know how we do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pull up a random Q&A joint, bro, for us, bro. Just something real quick, bro. All right, cool. So, we're in February. Well, we're in the middle of February. Shout out to the Valentine's Day people. What is your expectation for 2022? Just keep it brief, keep it short. What do you expect from 2022?
To be honest with you, to be more like Kanye. I'm just saying he's a black man. He's a billionaire. He married one of the baddest giants in media. This is a popular opinion. He's right now living life, doing him, just minding his business. Occasionally he minds other people's business, but regardless, he's still a well-known and respectable man. And yeah, I'm gonna be like Kanye all 2022.
Hey, bro, James, you got a lot to say, bro? You got something to say?
I'm gonna say for the topic, bro. Cause all Vinci sound like he want to be a puppet, bro. So I'm not even about to not even about to entertain it, bro. It's gonna get real toxic, bro. I'm not about to do that.
I bet. Ladies, expectation for 2022?
I'll
Nope.
go. So for 2022, I hope to grow. I hope to just do better in all aspects of life. Short and simple.
Period. As y'all say.
Well,
Fayola, I don't like this animosity, Fayola. Come on, I thought we was cool.
what are you talking
Huh?
about? What are you talking about?
You been beefing with me this week, Fayola. I don't appreciate that.
How so, Dylan? Are you creating beef in your head?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what it feels like.
I am absolutely. You are indeed correct.
My expectation for 2022 is just to go with the flow, to travel, to have fun, to live life, and yeah.
All right, Megan, expectations for 2022.
I second what Stephanie said.
All right, Willie.
Yeah, just do better than I did last year. Learn from my mistakes. Be as successful as possible. All that.
This was up. Hey, rundown.
Yo,
Expectations for 2022.
it's cool for real. You feel me?
All right. Hey, Sue. Expectations, bro.
Long story short, if you know, won't be doing much this year. I'm awaiting a few operations right now. So 2022, like I'm just trying to get back on my feet, literally. You feel me? Metaphorically. So like, if you know, you know.
Yeah. That's what's up, bro. All right, cool. So my expectations, you know what I'm saying? Hear Me Out Network gonna grow like crazy. We're gonna take over YouTube. That's my expectation. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be all over in people's faces by the end of this year. You're gonna see. But look, today we talking about Kim and Kanye relationship. We're talking about the Pete Davidson situation, hiding in bushes, not being invited to your child's birthday party. We talking about all that. So James, pull up the first question, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Shout out to Ann. All right. So is Kanye doing too much? As y'all seen, Super Bowl night, Kanye went all over Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Just talking crazy about Pete. Posted memes, posting wild pictures, insulting the young man, calling him out his name, trying to make a case out of this young man. Was he doing too much? Is he doing too much?
Honestly,
Reggie, I
bro,
already know you want to go ahead.
to be honest with you, bro, Kanye is not doing enough, bro. This man know that that's the mother of his kids, and he has the audacity to like go after her after they divorced, knowing that the Kanye still got like feelings towards her. So he knew what he was doing. Honestly, bro, he knew what he was doing. If you choose to like get involved in a man and his family and his kids, bro, you gotta get whatever's coming towards you. Fortunately for that man, Pete Davidson, there's memes and names and not fist and pew pews. Because honestly, bro, hey, he knew better. He should have known better though. Like, come on, bro, there's a lot of girls in the market. You don't have to go date Kanye when she's like 20 years older than you, and you know she like just got out of a marriage. He should have known better. So yeah, Kanye's not doing enough.
My whole thing about that is that Kim does not belong to Kanye. She's not his possession. So it shouldn't be that, oh, because they're divorced, somebody shouldn't be going after her. She's not his property. So, yeah. And I feel like the way he's handling the situation, it just seems very immature, especially for a grown ass man. I don't know. It's just a lot going on, and I feel like this can be solved with conversations, not posting a bunch of stuff on social media. However, if he's not able to talk to people, I don't know the situation in full, but if he's not able to like talk to the people, then I get it. But it seems like he was texting Pete and stuff like that. So I don't know.
All right, before we go any further, can someone give us a brief synopsis of what happened? Can someone please give us a brief story? I don't know if everyone knows exactly what happened. Can someone give us a little quick story? I'm not the best storyteller here. Vinci, as a supporter, it seems like you know a lot.
So we all know that not too far ago, Kanye and Kim had a load of back and forth. The relationship was not going well, so they ended up getting divorced, right? And it's clear and obvious that Kanye still got feelings for this woman. You know why? He bought the house right next door to her. He was like allegedly hiding in the bushes. And in retaliation, Kim tried to file a restraining order on this man. She didn't invite this man. she didn't. She invited this man to his own kid's birthday party, and she chased somebody who been trolling Kanye since way back then. I know he had like a couple of. He was on a talk show wearing a hat saying "Make Kanye 2006 again." And basically, it's like trolling this man, and Kim basically got into a relationship with this man who been like. It's very clear that the Kanye and Pete never really liked each other, and Kim and him are not in a relationship. And I understand that, yeah, like. I understand nobody owns nobody, but at the end of the day, bro, it's like, dang, though. It's like dating the ops for real. Kim did not go date nobody. She wants to go date the ops. That's why Kanye is that much more hurt. I'm pretty sure that kid's part was really bad, and all that, but like, it's the fact that she's really dating an op of Kanye.
But like even the vocabulary that you're using, she went and got a restraining order in retaliation. Like if somebody is, I mean, Kanye seems to be on some stalker stuff. Like for you to move in to the house next to me, like that's weird. And hiding in the bushes, that's weird. So a restraining order seems very much needed. He's being very weird. Like
to piggyback off of what Fayla is saying, I think it's very funny because when we're on Instagram and we see the abusive couples, like the videos of girls like with their faces bashed up, we'd be so quick to repost it. But I feel like Kanye, we just sweeping it under the rug because this man is a celebrity. This man is like following her around. Literally, it's giving stalker. That's what it's giving. Buying a house right across from me, and then going on social media to post everything when you have my number, or you could just walk simply across the yard and knock on my door to address something. But yeah, I also think this is really a conspiracy theory to me because all of a sudden we're talking about Kanye instead of talking about Astroworld situation. I feel like this is a cover up, but I'm gonna get into that later.
I see where
also,
you're going.
can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like it doesn't matter if she's dating an op or whatever. She's a grown-ass woman. She can date whoever she wants to date. So I feel like Kanye is doing way too much.
I don't think y'all understand it, bro. It's not about her being able bro. Like I understand, like, okay, they're not together and stuff like that. Cool. It's the principle. It's the principle. You have kids with this. Look, be realistic, bro. If you sat and devoted your time and built a foundation with somebody, bro, and you did all of this stuff with somebody, and you literally like built your life with this person and like all this other cool stuff, like all this like things that you'll dream of doing, bro. You do that with somebody, and you guys have like a disagreement. You guys get a divorce, and the first thing you do after your divorce is go talk to somebody that's been trolling me for like the last how many years, bro? Like, is this crazy? Okay, cool. He moved into the house next to her. He got money. He could do what he wanted to do with the money, bro. I mean, I don't know what to say about that, right? Cool. Hiding in the bushes, okay, that's a bit OD, bro. I don't know what to say about that, bro. That's crazy as hell. Like, that's crazy. He has her number, all that stuff, bro. Okay. She still has his man's kids. Now you bringing my kids around somebody else that been trolling Dada? No. As a man, bro, couldn't stand for that, bro. Like, there's no way, bro. If hypothetically, if my wife goes and takes my kids around my like not even my op, let's say, okay, hypothetically my op, and my wife takes my kids around my up. Before man of God, bro, I'll be in jail, bro. Because at that point, you're disrespecting me. You're disrespecting what we built. You're disrespecting everything. Like, don't go be with who you want to be with, bro. But at the end of the day, you're gonna do something like that. That's crazy, bro. But if I was Kanye, bro, I would dub Kim. I wouldn't even be tagging Pete. I would dub Kim. I don't care, bro. I'll go mess with like her sister or something. I don't care. I'll make her look like a fool. But I feel like I don't know, bro. I think he is handling like a child though, bro. He's a grown man, bro. Be going around posting memes. Like, bro, grow up, bro. Grow up.
All right. Hey, Rome, you was gonna say something? Then Willie, you next.
I think I agree with Vinci on this one, man. You feel me? He's not doing enough. Now, obviously, bro, he's kind of weird. But we all know that Kim knew that before she messed with him anyway, so she can't act surprised, you feel me? But back to what James was saying, bro. You got my child, bro. You feel me? And this man apparently that she messing with, bro, don't mess with me. You feel me? So you're not about to bring that around my kids, bro. So like Vinci said, he's not doing enough. See, if it was me, you don't know what would happen if it was me, bro. That wouldn't even happen, cuz. I shouldn't know it on that. You feel me? I'm taking that man down. But yeah, though.
All right, pasta. Bro, if you don't unmute, bro, hey. Come on, we waiting, bro.
Bro, this is foolishness. It's foolishness. That's all I can say. Listen, I understand what y'all saying. Nah, you don't have to give me the whole thing, bro. I won't take long. I understand what y'all saying. You know, you playing with somebody's children. And even the speed with which she started messing with this Pete guy, it was like that. That's how you already know there was some, you know, I mean, this is kindergarten, basic relationship stuff. Everybody knows this. But the way he's going about it, I will agree with James. Foolish. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you are a man. Does everybody realize this is a grown man? A grown man. You have a reputation. You've got albums. You've got fans. You have children. These children that you're trying to get. What does it look like for your daughter or whoever else to be scrolling through Instagram and say and tell your mother, "Hey, mom, this thing says dad is hiding in the bush." Like you don't. Come on, bro. It doesn't make sense. If he's angry, it's understandable. That's his children. You know, how you gonna bar me from my own child's what's it called? Birthday party and all that. Makes sense. Excuse me. It makes sense, right? If he's angry, it makes sense that he wants to spend time with his kids. It makes sense that he wants to be around them and all that stuff. He's a father. That's what fathers are supposed to do. And I applaud him for wanting to be. Just his methods, the way he's going about it, foolishness. Now, when we say doing too much, I will only call it doing too much because of the way he's going about it. But if he wants to take her around the world and court and all this because he wants to be around his kids, great. I'll even go for. I'll even support him if I could or whatever. Because you can't take a man's kids from him, bro. That's wild. But yeah.
Oh,
wait, hold up. Hey, Rome, hold up, bro. Hey, Sue, let's hear from you, bro. Ooh. Let's hear from you. Bro, what?
This man waited until he got on his cameras.
Hey, let me tell you about this man, bro. Be having gallons of water in this man's car, bro. You can't even catch a. Hey, bro, Rome, on who this man don't be having 5-gallon jugs, bro.
Every kid, bro. In the seatbelt and all, bro. Strapped up and all, bro.
Keep it a being with you. I'm not on the socials for the most part, for real. I don't really know what's going on to the full extent of everybody else on the panel, but from the sounds of things, you know what I mean? Like these guys are entertainers, you know, like, you know, I have no words, bro. Like, for the most part, like, you know, I feel like they're just I feel like they're trying to provide more entertainment for you guys, bro. You feel me? Like, keep a close eye open, bro. Keep your eyes open, bro. Close eyes. I'm fumbling. I'm low key choking, bro. But keep your eyes open, bro. You know what I mean? These guys are entertainers. You know, everything not what it seems, bro. You know, it's just like it just looks. You know, something's not right. You know, it doesn't look real, bro. It looks like another reality TV, bro. Sounds like another reality TV, bro.
I think it's real. I think it's a Kanye antic, bro.
Yeah,
But yeah, what's up?
regardless if it's real or not, which is most likely not real, bro, it's the principle behind it. Because there's a lot of women who really believe, bro, this stuff is like shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? To this bar the dude from seeing his kids, bro, and making excuses, bro. On top of that, bro, dating the man, bro, that he's a rival with or whatever, they beefing with each other or whatever. You feel me? My question for the ladies, though, bro, like, I can sit here, bro. Y'all act like, bro, consequences don't exist, bro. Y'all act like, oh, I'm a grown woman. I do whatever I want. Slim, the minute you were with a man, bro, all of that, bro, consequences don't exist nonsense, bro. It might have would have worked when you were by yourself, bro. But the minute you're with a man, bro, you're bringing somebody else into the equation, bro. And there's no consequence stuff doesn't work with men, son. The minute, bro, you set up a man versus a man, bro, and a rival in a fight, bro, whether it's verbal, bro, or physical, bro, there's no, bro, I'm a grown woman, I do what I want. Nah, bro. You're in the middle of a war, bro. You feel me, bro? There's some bombs about to be dropped, bro. Whether they're real, bro, or not, Slim. Something gonna explode, you feel me? So stop that, bro. I'm living in a fantasy and a fairy tale. I got my kids, they ain't your kids, bro. That's stupidity, bro. And you're gonna get hurt off that nonsense, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Fayola's face geeking me.
One thing about
Oh
that,
my god.
like what
Wait.
you just said. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me get my response real quick. Is Kanye doing too much? I'll say yes. He is doing too much. But I'm not gonna neglect the fact of every wrong that has happened to him. I mean, the divorce, first of all, final divorce. I don't believe in divorce. You know, you can do it, but I don't believe if you're married, you should be expecting to be married to that person for the rest of your life. And Kim knew who Kanye was before she married Kanye. And he was still a wild man before they got married. He just changed his antics a little bit, but Kanye has always been that headlines type of guy. So she knew what type of man he was before she married him. Then, okay, divorce happens. Cool. You keeping your child away from their father? That's wild. But I'll go as far as say this. I mean, women does stuff like what he's doing right now, hiding in the bushes, stalking, stuff like that. I've seen women do this plenty of times over and over again. I hear nothing like this said about those women at all. They're like, oh, she's a mother fighting for her child. Now, again, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying look how the media, you know, turns on him every time. And I'm not saying he right, but I mean, that's his kids. And then again, the principal. This man Pete Davidson has been trolling Kanye for years. And then, okay, it'll be one thing. All right, a couple years down the line, they find each other and then they start messing with each other. But this is within months that they start messing with each other publicly as celebrities. So he know, like they know, especially Kardashians, they control their image as it relates to social media and all this kind of stuff. So she's putting this all up on his face because she knows if she steps out with some dude, the media's gonna do something about it. So I think that's almost insulting. I mean, I'll be heated if something like that happened. The mother of my children, girlfriend, wife, whatever like that, the mother of your children out here with a man that is disrespecting you, and then you want to bring that man in front of your kids, a man that disrespects you in front of your kids to watch that. I don't know. I can't rock with that. So I can't be really too mad at him. But I mean, he's still wrong. He did do too much to answer the question. But I ain't mad at him though. Thought?
Honestly, we all know Kanye is a very controversial figure. Like everybody was in high school in 2017 when he said slavery was an option. We all know this man Kanye. He's a little not too, you know what I mean, a little bold or loose. And I feel like Kim, I understand, like, she should leave. Her family not like the best family. Let me just say that. I mean, they probably love each other, but we know that, like, she knows what toxic situations should look like. And I feel like her knowing that, her still decides to be with Kanye for that long, then that man, like, brutal connection, bro. It was just bound to happen. Like, you know what I mean, bro? But honestly, Kanye's a controversial figure. Through being controversial, he became a billionaire. So, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I was in Kanye's shoes, I probably would have did the same thing. I mean, I would not be hiding in the bushes though, because that's weird. But I would not be at her front door like, nah, let me see my kids. Like, no, what? I'll find every opportunity. I'll probably work for the UPS just so I could deliver packages for a door. I'll probably work at a Domino's so I could deliver like pizzas for a door. I'll do anything just to see my kids, because then my kids, like, you can have beef with me all you want, but one thing, like, you can't involve the kids though, because, like, you know what I mean. The kid, your hatred for me got nothing to do with my kids. Let me see my kids. Like, the least you could do is like send me like, you know what I mean, bro? Just let me FaceTime them or something. Like, yeah.
Dylan, I know you're not in here right now, but you said there's a lot of women who do this type of stuff and no, they don't get this kind of backlash or whatever. But like, what woman do you know who's hiding in the bushes trying to see her children or something like that? Like, when women, I feel as though when women are like fighting for their children, they go to court and do that. But Kanye's doing all this unnecessary stuff, and it's really weird. And then to talk about like the birthday party situation, it's like, if you know that your significant other is a controversial and dramatic person, and you know he's going to potentially ruin this day for your child, yeah, you're going to say, oh, don't come to the party or whatever. He seems like the type to make a scene in front of every single person, and that's not the place for it. That's all I have to say.
That is disingenuous, bruh, to the
I feel like
T.
you don't be using that word.
I mean,
right.
Kanye, how old is Kanye's child? How many birthdays has Kanye been to? And then now all of a sudden he's controversial and he's gonna ruin the child's birthday. When have we ever heard of Kanye ruin a child's birthday?
You see him ruining a lot of things right now. He's doing a lot of weird things right now. So in order to, nip it in the bud and stop it before it even happens, I can understand why Kim would be like, don't.
Why is he doing the things that he's doing though?
I don't know.
Kanye, I have never heard no controversy about Kanye with his kids. So why all of a sudden he's such a danger to his children now? That doesn't make any sense. From what I gather, Kanye has been a pretty decent father to his kids.
But at the same time,
I ain't gonna say he's the best, but I'm saying that.
But at the same time, we don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
Understood, but why would you keep your father? Why would you keep him away from his kids? I understand him and Kanye. I understand that Kim and Kanye, okay, they're not cool, whatever, like that. Their relationship is dead. That's cool. That's between them two. But that's the kids. He has as much rights. He has as much entitlement to his kids as she does. Hey, Willie, go ahead, bro.
I think one thing that is not being, she didn't say Kanye don't come to the party. She made a decision for him by not giving him the address. It's you want to call it backstabbing or whatever. The thing was planned outside of his knowledge. As a father, he knows his child's birthday. As a father, he knows there's going to be a party because, like previous years, what I'm saying, he's been there before. I'm sure he's been in the house before. I mean, yeah, he's been there. I'm sure he was the one who was probably doing part of the planning and all that stuff. And a daughter needs her father. And so what happens? All of a sudden, I think he took the video. He was in the car when he took the video. He's not saying, hey, Kim said you can't come to the party. Don't show up to the thing, blah, blah, blah. And then he showed up some type of way or whatever. Nah, he wakes up one day and realizes, what's the addy? Where is this thing happening? Nobody wants to tell him anything. Nobody wants to send him anything. Nobody. Of course he's going to be. And then let's look at Kanye's MO. This guy does childish things as an adult with adults. No history of messing with his own children. He's got something up there. I'm telling you, he's got some. What Vinci was saying. I guess some of his boots, not boots, bolts aren't screwed correctly or whatever. Cool, but his child, like, I don't even remember who was saying it. It might have been, I don't know. It might have been Dylan or somebody. Your hatred towards me has nothing to do with my kids. Leave the kids out of it. They have the phones and the whatever, the tablets and the social media and whatever, so they can already see the problem. They already noticed that dad's not in the house anymore. Suddenly there's some new guy from out of nowhere. And now, you can't come. Like, how do you explain that to your child? Your dad can't come to the party because there's a possibility that he might. No, there's not enough. I don't know. At least from where I'm sitting, there's not enough evidence or anything to prove that he would do something like that. As far as his own child would go, or somebody.
Dylan, bro. I gotta address something you said earlier, bro. Now I'm hearing you on the ladies creeping in the bushes and all that, bro. But it's not as often as you think. I'ma really break it down though, bro. Because a lot of the time, women don't have to do that, bro. Because as soon as they go to court, take that man to court, bro, child support, bro. Automatically, bro. Relying on the man, bro. Talking down on him, bro. Saying he's a worthless father, bro. Got him paying child support to the child, 18, 19, bro? You feel me? And half the time, they're not even using that child support money, bro, on the kids, you feel me? Ladies, bro, are blessed in the society, bro. They're praised dang near like queens, bro. Every single one of them, bro. As long as you're a woman, you feel me? And especially with kids, bro, they're gonna take care of you regardless, bro. So it throws me off, bro, when y'all act like y'all somebody, bro. Like y'all oppressed in a sense, bro, when we're talking about relationships and marriages and all that, bro. Bro, they treat y'all like y'all gods or something, bro, or goddesses, bro. But I'm tired of that, bro. You know, guys need to sit there and just say, bro, she a grown woman, bro. She a grown woman. She did who she want. Oh my gosh, bro. How dare you, son? How dare you, bro? This man Kanye not oppressing that child or that woman, son. Kim Kardashian, bro, being Kim Kardashian, bro, could have gotten any man she wanted except for me. Don't even mess with it, bro. You feel me, bro? Any man she wanted, bro, around this world, bro. But she chose little weird Kanye, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, Kanye, you can make some shoes now, bro, so I appreciate you for that, bro. She chose him out of the many men, bro. Like 50 Cent say, bro, many men. You feel me, bro? Many men, bro. She chose him, son. Had kids with this man, bro. Now, obviously, bro, whoever this Pete Davidson guy is, bro, you feel me, bro? They're not going together real well, bro. Him and Kanye, bro. They chose to disrespect this man, bro. On top of that, bro, hold up, bro. Not even tell this man where his kid's birthday is, bro. And y'all have the audacity to try to make Kim Kardashian be the victim here, bro. Come on, bro. It's not even right, bro. The justice system loves y'all, bro. Social media loves y'all, bro. Y'all sisters love y'all. And these beta men out here love y'all, bro. So stop acting like, bro, y'all the ones being oppressed. Y'all the ones being hurt. Y'all the victims. No, bro. Because all y'all got to do is cry and the government will give you money, bro. ASAP. So stop playing, son. And that's facts. You can't even debate me on that, bro.
Wow. Hey, Slim. Hey, Fayola, I see that you're not too convinced.
Yeah, no, I'm
rebuttal?
not. That was just a lot. That was just a lot, for real. But as we've talked about on this show before, women don't receive the justice that we deserve all the time, like you're making it seem. And a lot of the time, we don't receive that justice in general. So I don't know why you're acting like we're just on top of the world and everything goes in our favor, because it really doesn't. And if you're going to say all this rah-rah, I'm going to need you to bring some facts, some statistics or something, because that's just not true.
Be careful what you ask for. I'll be back in a few seconds,
yeah.
bro.
Hey, I don't think you want to go there, because there is actually a lot of data statistics that
and
proves
just like
that
we were
women
talking about with the R and the SA and stuff like that, we do not receive the justice that we deserve every single time. And
hold on, Miss Man. I'm talking about as it relates to the family
saying in
justice
general.
system.
Hey, Dylan, that's bad mic etiquette, bro.
side
She
and
was
stuff
Jai talking. Fayola was talking.
I'm sorry, you think I'm done.
Are you sure? Well, if you are done, then
I
I
was
do
saying
have some.
as it relates to the my fault. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
You got to be kidding me. I do have some facts for you. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could talk all the junk you want. You know what I'm saying? All the liberation, independence. I could do this myself. All you want, bro. But just statistically proven, bro, that without a father in the home, bro, the child is likely to grow up and become a degenerate, bro. Statistically speaking, most degenerates come from single mother households, bro. According to cuz pop into my link tree, bro, for a second. Bookings EDU. That's one study. And worldpress.org. That's 2 studies, bro. That's some facts. So you ask for facts. You feel me? So the truth is, you can't do it by yourself, bro. There are consequences that come with, you feel me, what you're doing, what Kim Kardashian is doing, what Tyrese Gibson's ex-wife is doing. You feel me? And who suffers, bro? Like, our society suffers, bro, cause of pride, bro. The ego of these women, bro. Society will suffer, bro. Continue to suffer, bro.
We're gonna move on real quick after this, bro.
Brother Dylan,
I got you.
real
I got you. I got you. I know.
quick.
I've been
She asked
watching
the
you.
question,
I
bro.
got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You know, the justice system, when it relates to family court, benefits women of all race and demographics. By far, is proven statistically, and even a lot of lawyers that some that I've done research on and spoken to as well say that it is very difficult to get custody as a man in some states, and actually in a lot of states, unless the woman is doing something completely like crazy, like she has to be doing drugs and she has to be completely ineligible to be able to have a child for you to like gain custody of said child. So usually you'll have to kind of like have some form of settlement as a man, but it is extremely beneficial, and not the system itself, but more like the people running the system. They cater more to women as relates to family court, because the stereotype is that women are better nurturers or better at raising children than men. That's kind of like the stereotype going on right now.
I'll let y'all have that as it relates to like family court and stuff. But what Rome was saying was that we get justice all the time in all aspects. So that was
you gotta read in between the lines. We are talking about relationships. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about divorces.
you were saying
talking
the
about
justice
children.
system in general. Like, no.
All right. Adding my 2 cents to the comment Fayola made earlier about how you don't hear about women hiding in the bushes. Y'all don't have to. Y'all women. Let's bring up this girl, everybody's favorite antagonist. What's her name again? Brittany Renner. She would not go to basketball games, sits front rows, be scouting out the players. Then she tries to have babies with them so she could get them caught up in like illegal disputes. I feel like if you ask what's weird, somebody hiding in the bushes and looking at you when you in your house, or somebody realize dressing up nice, coming to what you at your job just to seduce you, have kids with you, then trap you in illegal again for your money. I feel like they're probably either on the same line or the second one is more crazier. I'm just saying. The only reason why Kanye hides in the bushes because they live right next to each other. It's not like Kanye drove an hour to the bushes to go hide. This girl really like flew all the way down south, wore her best dress, wants to go sit courtside, was scouting, probably taking the jersey numbers of the people that she found attractive. Realized got married to one of them who was like 8 years younger than her, had babies, then try to man in a legal dispute. Then she goes online and says and tries to give advice and tells these girls that, oh, if you want to come make a quick check, do the nasty with an athlete, divorce them. than collecting child support. That's actually like really that's evil. That's actually evil.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Can't justify a man hiding in the bushes, bro. Who cares if you live right next door, bro? That's bro. You really giving me some Joe Goldberg vibes, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Be watching through the windows and stuff, bro. Like, nah, bro. I'm not gonna let you justify the fact that this man's hiding in bushes, bro. You're a grown man, bro. On top of that, you're a celebrity, bro. You hiding in bushes, bro. Bro, you
allegedly, bro.
No.
Allegedly.
Okay. Let's be more logical about this, bro. Kanye, money. He's gonna buy his kids phones and iPads and all that shit, right? I mean, all that stuff, right? FaceTime your child. You want to see Kim? Text Kim. If Kim don't respond, cool. Kim don't respond. You're a man at the end of the day, bro. Figure something out, bro. But you want to go, bro. I'm saying the stuff he's doing isn't logical, bro. He just looks crazy, bro. He looks crazy, bro. I'm telling you, he looks really psycho, bro. And people are going to support him, bro. People are going to back it. And people are going to, like, talk about him. People are going to support him, all this other stuff, bro. But when we talk about, like, the logics, like, logically, bro, he looks like an idiot, bro. The day that I allegedly get caught in a bush looking for my ex or something, bro. Bro, it's not logical, bro. We can't justify that, bro. Cannot justify anything like that. Who cares if he can live right in front of her or in the next room, bro. If she don't want to see him, bro, cool. Let it be that, bro. Don't be on no whip, bro.
All right, bro, James, bro, you nitpicking, bro. You nitpicking,
Hold on, bro.
Right, like, for real, you nitpicking though, bro. You feel me? Obviously, all right, 99% of the men in here, 99% of the men in here agree, bro, that hiding in the bushes is weird, bro. It's just the motive, bro. His motives are right, bro. His methods are kind of weird.
Nothing should.
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, that's weird, bro. But the fact that he's trying to see his kids is the point, bro. You feel me?
So you're telling me at that very point that he hid in that bush, he was going to go look for his kids, or he wasn't trying to see his kids? Because let's be real. If Kanye wanted to see his kids, he should have went to the gate like he did last week. Just like you did. Stand in front of that gate, talk to security, bro. How do you know that at that moment he just looking for his kids?
Because it's weird, bro.
And then you can see his kids through the bush.
We just agreed it's weird, bro. You know what I'm saying, Slim? Obviously, in his head, it makes sense, bro.
No.
Bro, this man came to the Super Bowl with a mask on his face, bro. Like, bro, obviously in his head, it makes sense, bro. You feel me?
Bro, I'm telling you, at that present moment that he was hiding in that bush, you're telling me that you know that he was trying to see his kids. At that point, you're a psychopath, bro. At that point, you're a psychopath. If you even agree that you're a psychopath, to see your kids, you hide in the bush, right? You're a psychopath. I mean,
scoping out the area, bro. Scoping out the area.
Huh?
Scoping out the area, bro. Recon, bro.
You're even justifying it, bro. That's even worse. Accessory to psychopath, bro. Like, bro, I don't agree with it, bro. I don't care the reason, bro. If there's another way I can see my kids, bro, I'm not hiding in a bush, bro. There's no way I'm hiding in any type of anything.
Bro, you know these shorties too, bro. She probably sized it, bro. He's probably standing next to a bush. And she went, you hiding in the bushes, bro. You know how they be jazzing it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see if there's a picture, bro. If there's a picture of this man in the bush, bro, I'll shoot down anything that you say after this, bro. Because at this point, he's a psychopath, bro. He's crazy. We already know that he's not even sane. But that's all right, bro.
Oh, by the way, so y'all 76%.
All right, bro. Let's move on. Hold on, bro. Let's move on to the next topic, bro. If you're just now tuning in, welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. You know what I'm saying? The best show on YouTube. We talking about Kim and Kanye, and we talking about relationships. All right. So I'm gonna ask you guys a little quick question. All right. The next question is gonna be bringing a new man. What the? But bringing a new man home, how would you feel? From the perspective of the child? How would you feel of not even as a child, but even the one of opposite sex, whatever like that? How would you feel about bringing a new man home?
Honestly, let me take this one. Honestly, I would actually probably be happy. It depends on how my relationship with I feel like it depends on how the kids' relationship is with their father. Cause now I got an extra parent who I could ask for favors, ask for money. Like, you know what I mean? I could really act up when they can't technically beat me up because they doing like, my dad. Now call my dad to come beat them up. So I see it as an opportunity to act up. You know what I mean? I'll probably, if I was a bad kid, I'd be a worse kid. I'm like, yeah, I could just go to school and act up. They try to come my fault. I'm like, wait, that's not my fault. And like, you know what I mean? I'll just be an absolute menace. So yeah, I mean, as a bad kid, I'll be happy. I'm like, yeah, I'm with it.
You have Kanye syndrome, bro.
You
That's
said
crazy.
Wait. Let me clarify. Are you okay with it or are you not?
Oh, I'm cool with it. Because I was a bad kid. So I definitely would have been like, oh, yeah, it's time to really be a really bad kid and go to school and just do, you know what I mean?
So it's okay for your mom to bring in a new guy, right? As you being the man of the house, right? After your father left, as you being the man of the house, it's okay for your mom to bring in a new guy, right? To try to raise you.
Strategy, bro. You got to strategize. That's another person who can ask for favors, bro. I can ask for bread, shoes, anything I want, bro. Strategize. And they can't exactly. I mean, the new man can exactly like have full control because then he's not my father. If he tries anything, I'll just look him in his face. I'm like, my dad really called my original dad and be like, Dad, look, he over here wilding up. He be there to, you know what I mean, handle business. Cause I'm like, right or wrong, I know my original dad not gonna want nobody in his house. I mean, his former house trying to.
But you're okay with it, bro.
Oh yeah. Shoot, ain't never gonna meet her. Ain't never gonna meet me.
I'm confused. What perspective are we answering this from? Like, bringing a new man home, as in like, if your significant other did that, or like if you were the child and you got a new parent, or whatever. Dylan, if you're talking, you're on mute.
Yeah, let's say as a child.
Okay.
There's no way, bro.
I thought you was gonna answer, but oh my goodness, Vinci. Listen. My.
What? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with you, bro. But listen, I'd say number one, obviously, it all depends on the age of the child. Like speaking from the child's perspective, it all depends on the age of the child because some children they're just too young to understand. But I would feel wild because who are you? Like that's just from the child's perspective. Who are you? You understand what I'm saying? And if we want to speak from the context of this whole situation, this is not like this is a guy who's been doing some wild stuff, bro, or a guy who's been like beating us up in the house and all that, who's been abusive or who's been whatever. These are the Kardashians we're talking about. So if something like that happens, we're gonna know. I'm sorry, that's just what it is. They got cameras all in the house every day. So I'm sure he was doing nothing to these children. Now here comes some random. I mean, I don't know the first thing about P. I don't even know why he's famous. Honestly, I think he just dates women, and they love him for it. I don't think he actually has no defamation of character, but
apparently
I don't know.
He's a comedian. Apparently,
he comedy. I don't know how you're gonna comedy your way into my life, bro. That's not even cool. I mean, you're just some random. Are you gonna tell me jokes before I go to bed every night or something like that? Is that how I'm supposed to be raised? Like, come on, bro. That doesn't work. Now, because this is a woman with little girls, cool. I guess they have a mother figure to look at. Every child needs their father, and this guy. I mean, yeah, like Vinci saying, this guy goes from person to person to person to person to person. He's shooting 100% from the field. I don't know how he's managing to get this level of woman, what he's doing, but I don't believe it'll last long. Celebrity relationships that happen that quick don't last
long.
Go ahead.
For me, I feel like it really just depends on the situation. Like, I feel like I would be uncomfortable if it was like a new guy and I didn't get to meet them or anything before, like, they decided. I don't know. I don't really know the situation, if he's living with them or if he's just there every now and then. But for me, I feel like I would want my parent to like make sure they know them first before they decide to bring them home, or even before they decide to let me meet them. But if my parent like went about it the right way, where it's like, you know, the person, you trust the person, and now you're bringing them around me, I feel like I wouldn't feel too bad about it. In general, I would be mad just because I love my dad, so I wouldn't want anybody else there. But like, I feel like if they made sure that that person is trustworthy and a good person, then it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
I agree. I feel like the mom or whoever should be careful about who they bring around their child, because like Fayola is saying, like, I feel like you don't really know a person fully, like, even depending on how long you met them. So you just want to make sure that, you know, it's a safe environment for your kids to be around.
Anyone else gonna add something?
I'm not gonna hold you. I don't like the thought of it. I mean, I can't control what, hypothetically, if I was in this situation, I can't control what my mother would do or wants to do. But like, you know, I'm not feeling it at all, bro. Like I couldn't have like my father in my life, you know, the whole time, like, you know, like from like where I started from, like to now, and like him raising me and like, you know, doing everything, you know, as a father, you know what I'm saying, then just have like, you know, after some things go down a couple months later, now it's a new man in the house trying to raise me, and now he's with my mom, and right now, man, I couldn't. It wouldn't sit right with me, bro. I couldn't just like I couldn't eat it, bro. Like I don't know. As a child, I would look at it and I'd be like, what type of life am I living, bro? Like what type of lifestyle is my mother living? Like, you know, what happened to this whole family first thing? I mean, like, yeah, you could be a family without, you know, like the parents. I guess you could be a family without like your parents like being together or anything like that. I guess we've normalized that, which is like, okay, I guess, but I wouldn't be okay with it. I wouldn't be okay with it. Yeah, it's just me.
To add in, I mean, that man is a comedian. So as a kid, I really treat him like a comedian. He gonna tell me to stop making that mess. I'll tell him no. Tell me to go to bed. Go to bed. I'll be like no. He tells me, I don't know, go wash the dishes. No, why? You're literally a comedian. I rely. I mean, based on my the reason I gave before, I was a bad kid. So I wouldn't mind that situation. But by the same time, I look at my Kim K like, bruh, you were literally Kim Kardashian. You couldn't find a better role model than a comedian. That man is not even known. I can't name eight. Like, you know what I mean, bro? If Kim Kardashian came back with somebody like, they just say like, I don't know, like somebody who's actually like known for doing something, or you like a common bum off the streets, I have more respect for that man and her. But she would chose a comedian. That man is known for being a clown. She chose a literal clown to be my father figure. Like what? So yeah, I mean, of course I'd be excited because I could be a bad kid and he couldn't tell me nothing. But at the same time, I know, especially when I feel like when I get like a little older, I look at Kim K like, bro, you really chose a clown to be my father figure. Like, what is wrong with you? You know what I mean?
Bro, Vinci, you saying that you're a bad kid, bro, is the worst example possible, bro. As ambassador, bro, of the Bad Kid Association, bro, that's a fallacy what you just said, bro. Cause I don't care, bro, how bad you are, whatever like that, bro. I would not want to see no man, bro, walking into my house like that, bro. I don't care how bad. If anything, bro, it would motivate me more to probably punch him in the nuts or something, bro. Cause like what? You used to seeing, and especially you come from a perspective, you used to seeing your father there the whole time, and then all of a sudden, not even a year, not even month, not even a couple years. Months later, you see another man pop up and want to play that little daddy role? Hell no. As a bad kid, man, I'm gonna be like a little Rottweiler, bro. I'm gonna chase him out of the house, bro. He not gonna want to deal with. He not like, yeah, I like you, but I ain't gonna deal with your kid. That's how it's gonna be. Cause like, what? Who are you? Where my father at, bro? I ain't gonna look up at you, especially you a comedian with all that tattoos. Like what? Nah, I can't do it.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Honestly, but Dylan, look. You're not thinking, bro. You're not thinking from the perspective of a bad child. You think from the perspective of a 19-year-old man. Oh, he left. But regardless, think about it this way. Pete Davidson is not a respectable figure. I could rely on doing anything I want in the house. What is Kim Kardashian gonna do? Like, it's Kim Kardashian. I could rely on have all the parties I want, sneak off if I want to. I could go to school, get into fights, like sell coloring pencils, all that. He can't tell me nothing. And he's rich too. He might not be a billionaire like Kanye is, but that man's still like rich. I could ask him for a PS5 and ask my Kanye for an Xbox, and I'll probably get both of them. I could ask him for a pair of shoes, ask Kanye for a pair of shoes, get both of them. If I want to go outside to a party, and it's I ask Pete Davidson. Pete Davidson. He says no. I ask Kanye. He probably gonna be like, "Oh, cool, I'm not gonna go," and vice versa. I'll just use it for my own benefit. I'll exploit both of them for my own benefit, and yeah.
Stop looking for the benefits, bro.
You are truly a deplorable child, deserving of severe recommendations, bro.
Hey, like for y'all, I grew up and I stopped being a bad kid because I was not just a bad kid. I was a smart bad kid. That's the worst combination. I knew how to like manipulate people to do bad things and not get caught up. I realized like I'll be in school, I'll act up in classrooms, do something to the office, I'll start crying. They'll be like, "Oh, all right, he learned his lesson. Send him back." So I would be able to go home without receiving that phone call. Or they'll ask for my parents' phone number. I give them a fake number. But when they called, I'll hurry up to the phone and hang up. I was just
you know what I mean? James, this is an example of psychopathy.
Yeah, bro. Like,
you know what I mean?
This is double trouble, bro. You go first, bro.
Oh, I have nothing to say, bro. This question is not productive.
Oh. Nah, bro.
This question is not produced, bro.
Nah, that's cool, bro. We getting ready to move on in a little bit, but I'm gonna just say something right quick, and nobody has anything else to say. We'll probably just move on. But nah, eventually, I think you definitely like missing the point and the perspective, bro. We're not looking for as a child looking for benefits, bro. We're looking as a child who is well aware of what's going on in his environment, what's going around his surroundings and stuff like that, what's going on in his family and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like kids, like all of this stuff is going to forever be on the internet, bro. Like it's never going to be gone. This is always going to be there. It's not about being a bad kid. It's not about being spoiled and getting whatever you want, bro. It's not about that, bro. The point is, and I guess the question wasn't well, stated or whatever, but it's like, how would you feel if you seen, like literally you seen your parent, like it's the same thing with you seeing your father walking in a house with a different woman, bro. Like you'd be like, damn, dad, like what'd you do? Like how you gonna treat mom like that? That's crazy, right? But you're looking from the perspective like, oh, like woman's bringing another man, or I'm just using it for benefits. Bro, it's not about that, bro. It's about the principles, bro. You gotta think about all the stuff that's going on, bro. I don't think I'd be able to live with that, man, bro. It just, I don't know. That's me. That's just me.
Can I ask how you guys would feel if it was like the other way around? Like if it was your father bringing another woman into the house?
Catch a hand, simple.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know why. Maybe because I have a closer relationship with my mom than I do with my dad. But if my father brought home another woman, I would definitely be like, no, ain't no way. I would, like on the first day, I'll make sure I make her cry. I will like put extra salt on her food when she cooking. I will throw her shoes out the window. You know what I mean? I feel like it's more like traumatic for me personally because, like I said, I got a close relationship with my mom. To see my dad bring home another woman, then it would be for me to see my mom bring home another man.
So you'll go for the woman before you go talk to your father, bro?
Right. Regardless, bro. If I make her leave,
I'm just asking, bro. That's bush, bro. I'm just saying that's bush.
Right. Look, if I go for my dad, he gonna whoop me, bro. Like if I say I start like trolling him, he probably gonna whoop me. But if I troll her, she gonna be like, the man got some bad kids, blah blah blah. Right. She gonna leave. You know what I mean? If I troll my dad, he leaves and I have nobody. You know what I mean, bro? But if I troll the new woman and she leaves, I still got my dad. At least one is better than none.
What Sue be saying, bro? I'm not jacking that, bro.
You already know how I feel about polygamy. I feel like that would be a very productive situation. You know what I'm saying? It's coming, so like more soil to plant, more seeds. You feel me? So that's how I see it, bro. Yeah, that's production.
But isn't it the same with your mother and another man?
After hours. That's an after hours question because I have an after hours answer.
Okay.
All right, let's move on. If nobody else got something to say. All right. Cool. All right. So the question is, how does one know when it's the right time to get married?
Let me take this question right here. You know it's the right time to get married when the girl you're with is so comfortable with you that it's like she don't feel the need to even dress up no more. Like if your girl can really wake up and just walk around and like anything, that means that y'all been together long enough that you know she really comfortable around you. And of course you using that time frame to learn all about her and for you to like introduce like truly introduce yourself to her so that like y'all can get that common understanding. But yeah, I feel like you should, yeah. So around the like 2-year mark where I feel like that's around the time where girls get 100% comfortable with you to the point where they can really like walk outside. But you know what I mean? And I feel like that's the right time to get married. So within like 2-year frame.
You think that's the right time to get married?
Crazy as hell. Boy.
Like marriage? Like there's a lot of girls who within a week of talking to you, she's already wearing her bonnet and dressing down. Like you think that's the right time to get married? I feel like you should think about your answer a little bit more.
I said around the 2-year mark, like around 2 years. Like if y'all are dating, that's when y'all should think about, you know, getting engaged. Cause 2 years is a long time. If y'all can stay together for 2 years, you know what I mean?
I feel.
Can I say something, Fayola?
You're good.
Okay. First of all, 2 years is not a long time. It takes forever to get to know one person. So 2 years is literally like the bare minimum of talking, literally like the talking stage if you're trying to get married to that person. So I don't really know what you're like. I don't really get what you're saying. Like, what are you trying to say? Can you explain more?
When y'all so comfortable with each other that like you can realize just be yourself around each other. Plus a year.
Okay, I heard enough. I feel like marriage is like you want to get married to somebody when you have stability. Like I feel like it's deeper than just clothes and whatever you're trying to say. Like I'm not trying to be rude, but like I'm just saying it's more like stability. You know
stability.
What did you say?
Define stability.
Where your money is right, making sure y'all are both stable and have good incomes to, you know, support this marriage and have a foundation. You have to have a foundation if you want to get married to somebody, not based off of the clothes that they're wearing around you.
Wait, well, no. First of all, I feel like you trying to make a point that's invalid. Let me break it down to you. You talking about me taking care of somebody? They're a grown woman. They take care.
I'm talking about stability with the both of y'all.
What it?
Marriage, y'all are one. When you get married to somebody, y'all are one. So what are you talking about?
What are you? Each using the word stability. You're not defining it. I said y'all comfortable around each other. You talking about stability? No, I mean of course. Why you get married?
One of y'all got it because I'm done.
What?
I was about to say she said stability as in like stability. Like you guys need to be stable before you decide to get married. As in you need to have a stable foundation, not just.
Okay, I've heard enough.
Not just the man providing for the woman. She's saying that both of your incomes need to be good in general so that when y'all get married, it's not like y'all are struggling and, you know, hustling and stuff. Like, that was a valid statement.
That's common sense, though. Like, why would you get married if that's really common sense? Like,
but it's not common sense to get married based off of what y'all are wearing around each other. That's what I'm saying. I want you to explain because I don't understand.
You're missing the point. I could literally say be comfortable around each other. That's the point I'm making. That's the whole point I'm making. It's not literally. It's a metaphor. Like when y'all comfortable enough to wear whatever you want around each other, that's just a metaphor. The whole point is when y'all comfortable enough. And honestly, if you're not financially stable, then why would you get married? Like it's common sense. I don't feel like I really need to state that.
You know,
I feel like it's the right time. I would say that, you know, it's the right time to get married when you really feel like you know that person. And you can't really know a person fully, but at least that you trust that person and you could see a future with them, and not in the sense where it's just like you seeing like what they can provide you or how they can benefit you, but you seeing like, oh, like this is, I feel like a friendship, a nice friendship is very good when it comes to deciding if it's the right time. I mean, I don't know the right time, but like if it's when you're deciding if you want to marry somebody, like a good foundation in the actual relationship that you guys have and not just like your assets and stuff. But I do agree with Megan in terms of like the stability being something important when it comes to getting married, because sometimes I feel like people get into marriages and then they have babies and stuff, and it's like they're not stable, and it all just goes to poop. So,
All right, let's hear other people's like Sue, Ron. Let me hear what y'all got to say.
Let's see. You know, for the first time, feel me on the show, bro. You know, I hear these young ladies speak as the women that are wise, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. But the truth is, bro, Vinci, that was a very whimsical and capricious response, bro. That this is the time that you should get married, bro. Like, come on. I'm not gonna say too much, bro. But before I got married, bro, you know what I mean? My wife was under careful evaluation for 2 years of the 6 years, bro. And as I to her, bro, 2 years, bro, come on, bro. Like, after 2 years, bro, some children like Kanye and stand up straight, bro. Not even, come on, bro. 2 years, bro. Nah, bro. It's a very whimsical response, bro. Sounds like you just can't wait to like just tie that knot for without doing any evaluation. But that comes with some very dire consequences, bro. Hence the topic that is today's episode of Hear Me Out.
also, to piggyback off of what Sue was saying too, it's like I feel like it's not necessarily about the amount of time y'all have spent together, but like the quality of your relationship with that person.
So
Yeah,
if
go
y'all
ahead,
have a
bro.
very solid, if y'all have a very solid year and a half of like a relationship, and y'all decide to get married at 2 years, would that be a bad thing? Like a very solid like year and a half.
Oh, before we get into that, Ron, go ahead. I think you want to say something right quick.
Yo, yeah, man, marriage, the big M, you feel me? I love it. You feel me, bro? The proper time though, bro, from a man's point, you feel me? Finances have to be straight. You feel me? Status has to be at least solid, somewhat decent. You feel me? God has to be the foundation. Jesus Christ, you feel me, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? Because I can't build this marriage off my own foundation, bro. Because I'm a human, she's a human, bro. And the minute we start tripping, bro, everything falls apart, bro. You know what I'm saying? The word of God definitely has to be the foundation. Now, also, again, bro, I have to like know this woman and she has to know me. You feel me? Obviously, you can't know a person too well. You know what I'm saying, bro? But like, I have to get to the point where like I'm not loving her based on just my feelings or just lusting after her. You feel me? It has to be like a point to where like I'm loving her out of like a duty, responsibility, and yeah, feelings may like coincide with that sometimes, bro. But like even when she's throwing me off, even when she does something I don't like, bro, I'm not gonna make that the premises of me divorcing her or leaving the house or doing something I shouldn't do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, bro? Even when she's wilding out, I still gotta love her. You feel me? When there's a bus coming, bro, and like her life is in danger, bro, I gotta be willing to risk my life like that, bro, in a heartbeat. Sacrifice myself for her, you feel me? At that point, when I come to that conclusion, bro, I'm definitely ready to marry you. Because no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you can call me any type of name, call me the B word if you want, you know what I'm saying? Anything, bro, I'm gonna still look out for you regardless. You know what I'm saying, bro? So yeah, whatever. Like that's the proper time, in my opinion, bro. Yeah.
Man. Y'all are agreeing? Wow. I'm surprised. Did all y'all answer? Yes, no? Who didn't answer?
Oh, let me respond.
You didn't answer, boy.
Let me respond to Vinci, bro.
Other than me. Hold up. You said who? You ain't answer?
No, bro, I ain't answering that.
Oh,
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
When do I feel like it's the right time for one to get married? Rest more than like I'm agree with Viola and Sue. Like it's really more than just about like how much time and like like the years and all that stuff that you spent together, bro. And like Megan also said, bro, like it takes a while for you to truly like know somebody, for you to really get to understand somebody, like really know who they are, bro. You can say you know somebody, but you don't really know who they really are on the inside, bro. Like deep down, like we could just like break it down to like even being like friends with somebody. You could be friends with somebody for a whole bunch of years, bro. You probably don't even know like their deepest and darkest secret, bro. You won't even know who they really are, what they do, who they like, anything in that nature, bro. So for you to like take it to a relationship standpoint, and for you to be like, oh, I'm gonna wait like 2 years or something. Just going off what Vince said. I'm gonna wait 2 years, and when she comes walking around naked or whatever, like without any clothes, then the time is right, bro. There's guys and there's. So what'd you say? Walk around comfortable?
Yeah, it's like walk around like just when y'all comfortable enough to the point in time where you don't feel the need to hide anything from you. That's the whole metaphor I'm trying to use, but I feel like y'all missed the metaphor. Like walk around where she, you know what I mean?
So to walk around and not hide anything from you. How do you know that she's not hiding anything from you, bro? It's the thing is, that's the point though. Like you're looking from the outside, bro. You're seeing stuff from the outside. You're seeing stuff from your point of view. You're seeing stuff from how you think it is, bro. Because once again, the same way that you think your girl might be like loyal and down for you, ride or die, think that, bro. The same day she could be like messing with your best friend, bro. But you think she down for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's really more than just, oh, I think she down for me, and I think this, and I think that, bro. Like, I don't know. Me personally, bro, the day that a girl or a woman is feeling for me more than I'm feeling for her, bro, GG, bro. When the time is right, bro, GG. Because the thing is, like, you could have a girl who wants you and like cares for you and does all this other stuff, whatever, right? Like, it's cool. Like it's good for it's good for everyone to like anyone in a relationship to like love each other and like want to be with each other, all that other stuff. But like the moment that you guys exceed certain levels and exceed different like things like where you guys are in sync, you guys are like equally yoked. Now there's a difference, bro. Like that all of that happens with time, bro. But time doesn't mean everything, bro. Because it still takes a while to know somebody. And it still takes like time. So it's for the question, how does one know when it's the right time to, bro? I think everything got a different process. Everyone got a different process. Every relationship has a different process, bro. There's I don't know, bro. I wouldn't say there's a specific time. There is like no like quote unquote. I don't even know, but it's some. I don't know. I'm fine with it, bro.
Man, I think y'all know my favorite word, intentional. If you're intentional about who you're with and intentional about the time that you spend with said person, I mean, it could be really quick. It could be in 2 years, for real. I mean, I think in today's society, we haven't really established the culture of courting. We think dating equals courting. Nah, I think courting kind of goes a little deeper than that. I think it goes to a very, very like thorough assessment of one another, each other's families, exploring the cultures, religions, traditions, everything. You basically scout everything around them that made them them. And if you do that and you're very intentional about that, I don't see no need for it to be 5 years until you realize you gotta learn somebody. But Rome, I'm gonna do this to you, bro. You said if you feel like you would die for said person, right? That's kind of like the standard,
I didn't say feel. No.
Man, what did you say?
So if I know, I would die for her.
If you know, okay, cool. If you know, you're not gonna die for nobody if you don't got no personal connection to them, like that. You know what I'm saying? I know the ladies, bro, be trying to shove that narrative down OC, bro, but yeah, so knowing the person is one thing, but also sharing that connection with them to the extent that you willing to risk your life for them also is also another standard. And I don't think it takes years and years to do that. I think a lot of people just spend a lot of time just BSing or just casually dating or just going on dates, just doing some basic couples routine stuff. And those people don't end up having good relationships because they're just recycling men. They don't know how to stick by one person or women. It goes for either sex. If you are very intentional about who you want to be, ask the right questions, do the right things, see the right places, ask the right people and stuff like that. I don't think there'll be a problem within under 2 years. So when's the right time for one to get married? Once you know everything that you need to know. That's my answer.
I also feel like as an individual, you should feel like you really enjoyed your singleness because I feel like a lot of people rush into marriages and then they want to be single again and then they want to still have fun and stuff like that. So I feel like you should get that out of your system before you get married. And then when you do get married, it won't be like you won't feel like you're missing out on something. And I also feel as though, oh damn, Rome said something that I felt like was, oh, he was talking about status or something like that. I also feel as though you should like build yourself up before you get married in the sense of like you should feel okay within yourself and not just like with not just with status, but like even like emotionally. Like I feel like you should work on healing and stuff before you get married and know yourself and date yourself also before you get married.
Hey, that applies to men too, bruh. Date yourself, bruh. As a man, bruh, date yourself. Find out what you like, bruh, on your own. You know what I'm saying? Find out what you don't like. Find out your own little spots, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Date yourself, gentlemen. But I think if that's all, bruh, I think we'll be moving on to the next topic. Is that what we're doing?
Let me say my
All
two
right.
cents. Oh, my fault.
Oh, no. Go ahead before we move on.
But yeah,
Go ahead.
somebody a very wise person once told me that you should not be in a relationship unless the person is willing to outcompete you for you. So basically, every time you have an option provided, they should have to outcompete your sense of entitlement to yourself for you.
I gotta let that process. I can't even give a response to that right now. But
I don't understand. I don't get what you're saying. Could you explain that more?
I got you. So basically, let's say you know how like how much respect and like how well you take care of yourself, right? If somebody's not willing to do that much, and I don't mean like necessarily like buying stuff for you, like somebody's not as willing to really like help you. I mean like take care of you. How do I explain? If somebody's not willing to do more for you than you're willing to do yourself, then don't date them. That's what I mean. Like let's say like you personally, you wake up every morning to go work out, you like drink water and all this stuff, and somebody's not even willing to even like buy you a bottle of water when you go outside and it's hot because I don't know, they should not be dating them. Or if you take reading very seriously, because you like open up you like expanding your mind, and somebody always not even willing to hear you out when you try to talk about what's on your mind because they're like, oh, nah, then you should not be dating them. Because that's what I mean, competing with you for you. So things that you do, somebody that not wants to meet that standard or go above, they're not the right person for you. That's what I mean.
I disagree, bro. I disagree because you will never share passions. Well, you will not be able to share the same amount of energy to someone else's passion. I mean, for example, this woman, she could be perfect, she could be ideal, but if she loves and puts that much value in reading books and I have to try to match her energy to that, I'm sorry, that's doomed. That's creating a false expectation,
I
right?
didn't say that.
Now, I hear you, bro. But, supporting her and whatever like that, bro, dibbling and dabbling a little bit sometimes. All right, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But just as much, I have a lot of weird passions that a lot of people may not want to indulge in. But I'm not gonna make that. Oh, she's gonna have to like I don't do this, bro. I'm just using that as a wild example, bro. But she's gonna have to play Legos with me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like no, like that's a bit wild, bro.
What's
But
the
I
point?
guess I get it. You're not you. That's not what you're saying, bro. But
Oh,
let's move on, bro. Let's see, bro. You good, bro? What is this, bro? Is that the white flag? All right, whatever. Hey, I enjoy, bro. I guess. If you're just not tuning in, welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. You know what I'm saying? Greatest show on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You know what I'm saying? You can stream us on almost any social destination. Find us on Instagram at hearmeout.network, Facebook, hearmeout.network, YouTube, Hear Me Out Network, Twitch, hearmeout.network. Look, we talking about relationships and the West family, right? But we already talked about the West family, so let's get into the next question. What are things that are needed to have a healthy marriage? What are things that will be needed, necessary, would I even say required for a healthy marriage? Go ahead, Rome.
All right, cuz okay. And like I said before, God, you feel me? God always been. That's the foundation. Secondly, this woman, she has to be kind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pure hearted, bro. Like upright. It's a good woman, Slim. Like one that obviously she's beautiful on the outside, bro. But like is eager to help people, like kids, bro. Somebody who's hungry, homeless, whatever, bro. Somebody that's just genuinely nice. You feel me? Somebody that values that it doesn't change up whenever she's like thrown off. Like she doesn't turn into a whole different person. You feel me? Um, raised right. You feel me? Holds up. Good morals, values, bro. On the flip side, bro, the man, bro. Again, bro, has to be an upright man, like my man's Job. Check him out in the Bible. You feel me? Fears God, bro. You feel me? Respects his wife, loves his wife. Um, again, finances as well, bro. Finances, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing this whole, oh, it's love. It's love, bro. It's love, bro. You don't need money. You don't need this, that, and the third now, bro. You do need finances, man. Because a broke charming, bro, it's not about to be charming anymore, bro, in a year from now, bro. We are living out in a tent under the bridge, bro, by the Anacostia River, bro. You feel me? So finances is necessary, bro. A man who's educated, a woman who's wise. You feel me? Um, and yeah, bro, love, not Google's definition of love, or it's a strong feeling or a strong passion. Nah, that's fine and dandy and all, bro. But I'm talking about love, duty, responsibility, bro. In the midst of a storm, bro, y'all still want to hold each other tight and together. You feel me? So yeah, a relationship, that bond, bro. Those things are absolutely needed. Without them, right, it might fail. So yeah, it's cool.
All right. Go ahead, Vinci. Then Megan.
I feel like a healthy marriage, indeed, understanding, love, and honestly, I feel like you need an ego death. Because let's be honest, and when I say ego death, what I mean is that you should be willing to put aside the things that you like, the things that you do just for, how do I explain it? Don't be so big on yourself that you're not willing to do things to make the other person happy. If you're with your girl, don't be too big of a person to really like sit down with her and listen to her talk, or to do something like buy her flowers because people gonna call you a simp. Don't be scared to do that stuff. Don't be scared to like open up your emotions to her. Not all the time though. Saying not fun. Don't be scared, like, you know, don't be scared to sacrifice and like do things that might take you out your comfort zone. As long as you don't, like, you know what I mean? If you're with your girl and she over here, like, I don't know, she spilled, you with your girl, you're outside, it's raining. Don't be scared. This is a metaphor, by the way, so don't try to drag me on this one. Don't be scared to take off your jacket and give it to her. If it's cold outside, don't be scared to, you know what I mean, right? You just gotta do things that might not necessarily like benefit you, but at the same time benefits her and benefits your relationship as a whole. So, like I said, love, understanding, sacrifice, or ego death. If that makes sense.
I feel like in order to have a healthy relationship, there needs to be communication, compromise, and compassion. And I also feel like in a marriage, like the man needs to lead the woman, but the woman has to allow the man to lead her. So I feel like, yeah.
Miss, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You gonna go?
Yeah. I feel like trust is needed. I feel like communication is needed, just like Megan. I feel like a good friendship is needed. Like, I feel like a good friendship is definitely a foundation to a healthy marriage because, yeah, like if you're my friend, it's like, yeah, we're going to be married. Yeah, we're going to be in a relationship. But like, if you're able to still have a friendship with somebody and it's like, your friend messes up, your friend makes mistakes, but also like, that's your friend, that's your homie. Like, I feel like that is needed to have a healthy relationship, but definitely trust and communication, especially trust, because we see how a lot of relationships go to the mud when there's no trust in it. So yeah.
I would say you guys are kind of spot on. Dang, I want to beef with you guys. But Philip, yes, indeed, you're correct. I think your woman should be your best friend, bruh. You know what I'm saying? She should be your best friend. And there's rooms, I don't know who said it, bruh, but you know what I'm saying? Treat your, now Vinci, bruh. Treat your woman like gold, bruh. And ladies, treat your man like a rightful king as he is, bruh. But then again, I would say this even more important: premarital counseling. Premarital counseling, you have a third party that's invested in your best interest and asking you questions that you may have been too scared to ask one another that should be answered. I believe that is a very important thing to do, premarital counseling. But then again, I'll even say, if you got traumas, go to therapy by yourself because as an adult, you are responsible for your mental health and no one else but you are responsible for your mental health. And I'm saying for those of you guys that really need it, if you need therapy, get it. Become the best version of yourself. Actively become the best version of yourself. Don't you, because the whole kill is that I think people try to use one another as a crutch for motivation. Oh, I ain't do this because she wasn't acting right. I wasn't doing that because he wasn't acting right. Look, I'm gonna move how I move, regardless of whether she's here or not. That's the attitude that people should approach it. You should be fulfilling your duties as a man with or without the woman, whether she's acting right, if she's not acting right, whether it's good or whether it's bad. So for you to be kind of in that position, that mental position, yes, you need to prepare yourself for said thing because this is a complete individual that you got, especially as a man, that you got to be responsible for and you got to take care of for the rest of your life. And you talking about like mood swings and all kinds of, life changing circumstances and stuff like that. People change over years, so you're gonna always have to relearn the person. So you have to be open to that as well. That woman is not gonna be the same woman that she was 10 years ago. Men expect women to be the same. Women expect men to change. Throw all that out your head. Be very open to one another. Pay attention. That is what I believe is important and needed for a healthy marriage.
Let me say one more thing that nobody said so far. Y'all gotta look at me weird when I say this right here, but let's be honest, it is true. In order to have a healthy marriage, you gotta be getting active in the bedroom. I'm just saying, it's a health fact. If you over here married, but you're not getting active, chances are, yeah, you know what I mean. You gotta realize, because let's be honest, bro, it's beneficial when you marry. Just do it. Like, ain't that hard. Just it don't gotta be nothing too romantic, nothing too hard. Just do it.
Should get a Nike. Should be sponsored by Nike. Just do it.
Now, for real, when it comes to getting active in the bedroom when y'all married, just do it. Do it in the morning if y'all can. If y'all can't do it at night, if y'all can't do it after work, if y'all can't do it, just do it. And I can show y'all statistics though. Wait, can I? But long story short, according to AMP, my AMP lecture teachers on the books I've been reading so far, people that do it live longer. So yeah, do it. Don't be shy. Just do it.
Trust me, he gonna have a reason to come back too. Hey, Rome, you was about to say something, bro? Anyone else? Hey, James, bro. But
I'm just laughing.
I don't like this agreement, bro. Someone break this agreement, bro. I'm not liking this, bro.
Bruh, all right, bro. I'm gonna break it, bro. I'm gonna break it, bro. Yeah, for sure, bro. You feel me? I guess do it. Trust me, I'm an advocate, bro. You know what I'm saying? The way this testosterone be flowing through me, bro, is unreal, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't even think y'all know, bro. It's very, very unreal, bro. Sometimes I might even lift up a building, bro, or accident, bro. You feel me? But like, the whole kill is though, bro. I'm not saying you said this, Vinci. So don't even think I said that you said this, bro. You feel me? Don't hop into a marriage, bro. You feel me? On the sole premises or predominantly thinking, bro, I'm doing this, bro, to legally to like just have sex, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because that will kill your marriage. Because the day she don't feel like it, you know what I'm saying? The day something just a little rough patch, bro, you're gonna take that as an excuse to leave. You feel me? And that marriage is just built on nothing but passion, bro. Passion come and go, bro. You feel me, bro? It's gonna be a repeated cycle, bro. You're gonna find another lady, bro. Another one, bro. And the whole time, bro, you're running through shorties or vice versa. Women running through men, bro. And it's unfruitful, bro. It's very unproductive. You feel me? So make sure you love this woman, bro. Not just for her body. Again, trust me, the body counts too, bro. But make sure the mind, the soul, and the spirit is right too. You feel me? That you love that as well. You feel me, bro? But yeah, that's it, bro.
Let me drop a little gem for all the people out there. If you look at a girl and the first thing you think is, dang, she look good, I want to do it. Don't get into a relationship with her. You don't really like her. If you look at a girl and the first thing you thinking is like, dang, I wonder what she's thinking. Like, how's her life? How, you know what I mean? If you look at a girl and actually inquire more information, not other than how balanced her pH level is, then yeah, get into a relationship. Otherwise, just stop. Because like Rome said, y'all might get into a relationship, y'all might do one sound, you're like, oh, I don't really like her no more. Like, yeah, she's not too interesting. Like, you know what I mean? And now you're over here coming into a relationship, you got to end up being toxic, or you got, you know what I mean? Just don't do that.
I would say, bro, Vinci, bro, and Sue, bro, I'm sure we'll all be agreeing to this, bro. When you talk about that courting stage, bro, you gotta make a little pit stop at the fertility clinic. You know what I'm saying? Shawty must be absolutely fertile, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be able to produce 8 children, you know what I'm saying? Send y'all resumes in, ladies. But to be able to produce 8 children, bro, must be extremely fertile, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I had to say.
Oh no, that's what I had to say. But copulatory potential, 3x.
Sue and James, you guys never said what you guys felt like was needed to have a healthy marriage. I'm very interested.
Can you say that again? Can you state your question again?
I said you guys never answered the question on what is needed to have a healthy marriage.
You want to go first, Sue?
Hell no, I don't want to go first, boy. You know I don't want to go first, boy. I like, bro, like this is an after hours question too, bro. For me, bro, ask me after hours, bro.
Nah, I think mine's pretty simple, bro. Talking about healthy marriages and stuff like that. Things I feel like, it's essential to have, bro. Got to be that communication there. Got to be some great communication. There has to be actual love, not like Ron was saying. It's not like this. Oh, I love you or whatever. Like none of that nonsense. But I'm talking about love that you could tell without like just even having to like open your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like love that's displayed through like your actions and stuff like that. There's got to be some type of like trustworthiness, bro. If we can't trust each other, then why are we together? You know what I'm saying? And of course, there's also the financial side of stuff. We both have to have something going. You know what I'm saying? For that marriage to be successful, there has to be some type of plan. You know what I'm saying? There has to be some type of end goal. There got to be some type of game plan. Let's build and let's grow and let's be this and let's do this. You know what I'm saying? There's always there's room for change through everything. Through like these relationships or whatever, or these marriages and stuff. There's always room for change, but let's have a common understanding. You know what I'm saying? Let's be in agreement to certain things. Like, you know, as told, there will be like, you know, disagreements in like relationships and marriages and stuff. Like all that stuff is normal. It's normal for like there to be arguments and stuff like that. But we have to be understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like not everything should be an argument in this sense. Not everything should be an argument. Let's, you know, it's just certain things, bro. Certain things that add up to that. But those like 4 things like so far, like, you know, financial stability, trustworthiness, communication, and like, you know, just understanding. I feel like those things like major, like I feel like those things like just in general would help a lot of stuff. I feel like just even understanding like your significant other now, even if you're in a relationship, changes like a whole bunch of relationships. A whole bunch of relationships wouldn't end if they were just like a simple understanding. Like I feel like there's not a real like understanding between a lot of like different relationships, and everyone is still trying to get, you know, to know each other in a sense. But yeah.
I also believe that in order to have a healthy marriage, you have to be willing to have uncomfortable conversations. Like, I feel like the downfall of a lot of marriages is because, like, a lot of people are scared to have certain conversations. And because of that, they kind of keep it to themselves. And then that, like, manifests into, like, resentment and bitterness and stuff like that. And then the actual relationship between the two people is, like, crashing down, and they don't even know it because they're not talking, they're not having those uncomfortable situations. And I've seen a marriage where like somebody cheated and the other person was too scared to, like, not too scared to bring that up. They brought it up, but the other person was like not willing to have that conversation with them and just kind of shut it down. And because of that, the marriage got really bad, and it was a lot of resentment and bitterness because of it. So you have to be willing to have uncomfortable conversations, not just communication in the sense of like bringing up the minor things, but communication in the sense of bringing up the major things also.
Wow. And bro, the only person I disagreed with was James, bro. But that's for after hours. You know what I'm saying? If you are just now tuning in, hey, I should do like a little like HBCU like what we call them deltas, bruh. If you are just tuning in, woo, welcome to the Hear Me Out. Welcome to the Hear Me Out Network. If you're just now tuning in, you know what I'm saying, I'm your host. You know what I'm saying, we got the lovely panel over here. We got the enemy of progress right there. We are talking about relationships. Ooh. Hey, we got some very qualified single men over here and some very qualified single ladies over here as well. So, ladies, gentlemen, if you want their socials, I can tell you how. But anyways, yeah, you looking for a mate? I got you. Look, question is, what is wrong with modern day marriages? Why are modern day marriages failing so much? What is wrong with modern day marriages?
Can I answer that real quick?
Damn.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir, EP.
Sorry, Vinci. I think what's wrong with modern day relationships and marriages right now is Dylan. I actually think Dylan's the problem. I'm just messing with you, bro. I don't got no real answer right now, so I'm gonna let Vinci go. I just want to troll a little bit.
I feel like the problem with, I know she's gonna disagree with this one right here. I feel like the problem with modern day marriages is that people trying to like treat it like it's a what's it again? Like it's a what's what I'm looking for? Like they're always trying to get into marriage to see what the other person can provide for them, instead of thinking of it as like, how can I work with this person to achieve what I want to achieve? I feel like maybe Dylan might disagree too. I feel like honestly though, everybody thinks they're supposed to have the full package 100% done before you get married. Otherwise, you shouldn't get married. But sometimes you might need the help of other people to complete whatever you're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? And I feel like the problem is that everybody always trying to look for somebody who fills like 100% of the checks, like 100% of the boxes, and somebody don't check 100% of the boxes. They feel like they're not ready to marry that person. But I feel like a big part of life is sometimes the process, the journey. Maybe the person that you might try to marry might check 100% of the boxes, but they will not help you go on the journey that you need in order to really become, you know what I mean, right? You know, to each really kind of person you're meant to be. So therefore, if you overlook the person who only got like 50 boxes checked instead of like 100 of them, you might miss out on the journey that you might need to, you know what I mean? Like help you, like, you know what I mean? People always like looking for something that's pre-made to try to claim as their own instead of trying to build something with somebody. I feel like that's a problem with today's marriages.
Anybody else? Megan, Fiola, Rome, Sue.
Bruh. Really nice. You choose, bruh. Cool, bruh. My mic is already off for the problem. Like if you got African parents, bro, you feel me, and you start acting up, right? They be like, okay, I brought you to this free country, and now you know your rights. It's not problem with marriage today, bruh. These women know their rights, fool. like that's all. That's all it is. Bro, James, where you going, bro?
Did you elaborate, Sue?
You know I'm not going to elaborate, girl. Like what? Come on, bro.
So?
Bro, wait till after hours, bro. We almost.
I mean, if you're gonna say it, you might as well stand on it. Just say
I will stand on it, bro.
Give us a little summary, bro.
What do you?
I want to see where you're going with it. I don't want to judge, bro. So I want to see where you're going with this. I don't want you to give people opportunity to make false assumptions.
Bro, look at it, bro. You feel me? Like the things that men could do, I get away with back in them days. You feel me? Like can't do that no more, bro. Cause you feel me? Like women, you know, they're not jacking that no more, bro. Like they feel like they've come to us, bro, over time, told us they don't like how they feel when we do this, that, and the third, bro. And we won't do that no more, bro. You feel me? And then we disagree, bro. And then, you know, people don't stay married, bro. You feel me? Like, you already know how I feel, bro, about polygamy, fool. Like, I keep saying it, bro. You already know how I feel about polygamy, bro. You feel me? That's a great example of one of them things, like, they just not jacking it no more, bro. You feel me? That's why marriage is failing, bro.
polygamy,
like after hours, bro.
When you say polygamy, are you talking about like polygamy as in like somebody having two wives type shit?
2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 300.
Like consensual, not like somebody steps out on the other person.
That's not stepping. That was not polygamy.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm asking because a lot of the time men are cheating. It's not that it's a consensual polygamous relationship. It's that this person has this person, and then they also have that person, and they also have that person. But this original person, and even the other people, don't know about the other people. Like a lot of men have multiple families in the sense of adultery, not in the sense of like polygamy.
Yes, Fiola. Yes.
Talking about. That's why I'm asking. Are you talking about consensual polygamous relationships, or are you just talking about men having multiple families?
Yeah. Yes, Fiola. You feel me? It's a very good thing that you just said that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. You know, somewhere the consensual polygamous families, like somewhere along the line, bro. You feel me? Like a majority of women said, we're not jacking this anymore, bro. And then it took a long time for men to try to stop and then adjust to like the modern times, bro. And so, you feel me? We get the stepping out that you talking about. You know what I mean? Like when they try to like transition to modern times, you feel me? For y'all's sake. You know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all can be comfortable. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Man, I can't wait for Tony to step on this jump.
Who didn't answer yet?
I can't wait to run into you, bro.
Oh man.
Step on this jump, bro.
Hey Jason, stop playing, bro. Hey,
talk about what I'm scared for.
Hey, Rome, I want to hear your opinion, bro. I want to hear your opinion, Rome.
Problem, rejection of the word, for one. Secondly, is this false definition of love. You feel me? Everybody think again, love is passion, love is how you feel, love is lust. Everybody thinks this, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a solid marriage, bro, based on your feelings, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Feelings, bro, just come and go, like I said before, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? When there's an absence of responsibility and duty in a marriage, bro, you have no reason to stay there. You feel me? Yeah, again, bro, there's a misunderstanding of love, bro. People say, "Oh, I like this person, bro. I love this person, bro." Whole time, bro, they're after sex, after that person's body, bro, what that person can offer them in the moment, bro. A fleeting feeling, bro. You know what I'm saying? After they release what they gotta release, bro, and a second later they're like, "Oh, but posting that clearly, bro. I don't feel like being with this person right now." See how fast a feeling comes and goes. You feel me, bro? And that's the reason why a lot of marriages fail. They feel like they know a person, bro, or they feel like they were meant to be together. You feel me, bro? Or they feel like I don't know, some manifestation crap, bro. Whatever it is, bro. All of this feeling, bro. But there's no willing. You feel me, bro? It's about the will, bro, more than your feelings, bro. You feel me, bro? Because the minute, bro, you start thinking about feelings 24/7, bro. I'm trying to tell you now, bro. The way I felt about Eli Apple, bro, going into the Super Bowl, bro, definitely changed, bro, after the Super Bowl, bro. When he fumbled in the end zone, bro, against Cooper Kupp, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? But see how fast they change, bro. Same with a woman, bro. And it's more devastating, bro, between a man and a woman, you feel me, bro? Because now children come into play, bro. Finances come into play, bro. You know what I'm saying? Communities, neighborhoods come into play. Churches come into play, bro. And you're bringing that drama, bro. You're bringing your feelings into the area, bro. With no substance and no responsibility, bro. You are a walking wreck, bro. Damaging anybody that you come around, bro. Because anybody watching your relationship and your marriage, bro, thinking you're the example to follow, bro, it's going to end up repeating the same foolishness, bro, thinking that love and lust is the same thing. When love and lust are totally different, bro. They're opposite. Lust comes and goes, bro. Love is never failing, you feel me? So, yeah, that's why they fail.
All right. Anyone else would like to give their little 2 cents?
Bro, I think Toya want to give her 2 cents, bro. I think you should bring her on for.
Bro. Hey, James, bro, you have any married friends, bro?
Bro, actually, I do. There's a man on the live right now, but that's enough, bro. Let me answer the question for real. Though.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just answer right quick. I'm gonna just take the reasonable and the smart way. Let's be realistic. All right. What's wrong with modern day marriages? Cheating. All that polygamy nonsense you talking about, Sue. I don't want to hear that, bro. Cheating, miscommunication. There's not a true understanding. Damn. There's not a real understanding, like, you know, in these relationships and these marriages and stuff like that. And I think there's a low key. I feel like there's like a fight for like dominance. You know what I'm saying? I would say like in each role. Like I remember like a live we had before. Like, you know, we were talking about how like men and women both have roles in, like, you know, marriages and stuff like that. And like essentially a woman's like kind of like there to like help, like, you know, guide you and like help assist you in certain things that you're doing or whatever. I feel like there's a fight for dominance, bro. Like there's a fight for, oh, I want to do this and I want to be this and I want to do this and I want to be the head and I want to do, like, you know, where we really don't understand like our roles in like certain like marriages or something. I'm not saying like, oh, like yield back and let the other do whatever, like let this person run and rule the relationship. Nah, it's not that. But a relationship is really like I would say like an agreement. It's like really like, okay, like here we're on the same team. We're gonna work together. We're gonna do this and we're gonna be successful. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays it's really more like, oh, my partner doesn't agree with this, but I'm gonna still do it anyways because I feel like this is what is right. So there's not really an understanding. There's not a lot of trust in these marriages going on. And another thing that's really happening, like that no one really notices, people are getting married way too fast, bro. Like they meet somebody one day and then they marry them like 2 months. Like, bro, you don't even know this person. You don't even know their middle name. You just want to go and marry them, bro, because you think you're in love. Because people are too damaged. Like some people are too damaged and too corrupted. Like they've been through a lot of stuff, like all this trauma that we talk about. They've been through a whole bunch of stuff that the moment they even find someone that they think that genuinely cares for them, they're going to be like, oh, let me put a ring on it so no one can take them. Or let me go put a ring on it because I think this person is perfect. So I don't know. I feel like judgment, miscommunication. Who's it? Judgment, miscommunication, and like a whole bunch of other stuff. The stuff that ties into it. That's how I really feel about it.
Oh man. All right. Anyone else? Megan, did we hear from you?
Let me add my 5 cents. To I think James said a very key word in his answer. He said teamwork, or he said team. I'm like, honestly, bro, marriage is a teamwork. It's two people trying to survive as one person. So you gotta learn how to do that. You gotta be willing to sacrifice, talk it out, collaborate, all that. And when you have one person not playing a part in the team, for example, we have Eli Apple not playing his part in the Super Bowl, it results in a loss. So therefore, when you marry, you gotta be willing to like play a part. Sometimes you gotta be willing to sacrifice more than the other person. Sometimes the other person should be willing to sacrifice more than you. But honestly, all you gotta do is just play your part, collaborate, work together. When you're not willing to, and marriage will fail.
Bro, James, don't do that, bro. Don't call my ideologies nonsense, bro. I will tear you apart.
Hey, bro, it's cool, bro. It's cool. Hold on. Megan, did you go?
No, I was just gonna say that I agree with James. I feel like a lot of people rush into marriage.
Well, I got a little different spin on it. I would say that whoever said something about checking boxes, who said that? Who said the stuff about all the boxes? I say that you're partly correct, right? Because I think people check the wrong boxes, right? So for example, people want the girl, well, yeah, I want the man with the bag. Okay, you got the bag. All right, you got the man with the bag, but his character up to par. Sometimes I ignore that. So, or maybe he got good character, but he don't got enough money to really support you. But you're like, oh, but I love him so much. You know what I'm saying? So I think that the standards are a little bit flipped. I think people get married for the wrong reasons all the time. If it's for money, they learn that, hey, if it's for money, they learn the lesson the hard way. If it's for love, well, what happens when love is taken out of it? What if you don't feel like loving them no more? Because love is a choice. You choose to love every single day. It's an action. It's a verb. So when it comes to stuff like that, I think a lot of people make the mistake of picking people off the wrong standards. Then again, as Rome touched on, bruh, you know what I'm saying? People be ignoring the scriptures, not being equally yoked. People want somebody and want to be their, almost like they want to change them. They want them for the wrong reasons, and they think that they could scope them and mold them into being something else completely different because they love each other so much. No, you gotta be equally yoked. That's first. Ideologies. I'm starting to see a trend of a lot of people with opposing ideologies getting married together. That is horrible. Horrible. That is terrible because you guys don't live off the same standards for one another. Okay? Next reason. Just not being intentional. I think people just get married for the sake of getting married. People don't understand the institution of married. People get married with divorce in mind, so they kind of make it almost as a plan with an exit plan where they don't realize to learn, okay, now that we're married, what does it mean to actually be a husband? What does it mean to actually be a wife? What does that look like on a day-to-day basis, right? What is my role as a husband, as a wife look like as in a marriage? I don't think people explore that conversation a little too much. Being a husband is not just providing and protecting. There's a lot of other things that come with it. Being a wife is not just y'all ladies, y'all know how to be a wife. I ain't going. That's a conversation for y'all. But people get married for the wrong reasons. People don't understand marriage. People don't even understand that there's over 1,100 tax benefits that comes with marriage. People don't even know that. But you know what I'm saying? People just not intentional. That's all I would say.
I agree with what you were saying, Dylan, about like people trying to like mold another person into something. I feel like a big reason why most relationships and marriages don't last is because we don't let people be who they are. We try to make them be what we want them to be, or we kind of hope that they're going to be that knight in shining armor or whatever, that fantasy that we've created in our head. But it's like people are not that. People are themselves. And I feel like we don't let people be themselves. And I also agree with the idea or the fact, I don't know, that there's not like true love, I guess, in relationships. I feel like a lot of people get into relationships because they think they love somebody, but really they're codependent and don't want to be alone. And I also feel like we don't really have too many good examples of what a good marriage looks like around us, especially because I don't know about y'all, but I feel like foreign households in general don't really have good examples of marriages. Like I feel like it's a lot of cheating, it's a lot of disrespect in terms of like the way they communicate with each other, stuff like that. So I feel like we don't really know what a good marriage looks like. So that's also what's wrong with the marriages that people are in.
To piggyback on my previous point about ego death, if you're in a marriage and your ego is like more important to you than the marriage itself, just you know what I mean, it's not gonna work out. There's gonna come a point in time as a man where girl, I don't know, where your girl might be right. We all know. I mean, she might be wrong, but for the sake of marriage, you might have to apologize. You might have to apologize. She's clearly wrong. You can argue with me all you want. Y'all gonna end up doing it one day. Let's be honest. And I feel like as one, there's gonna be a point in time where maybe your man might be looking like a bum. Probably he ain't have a haircut in like 2 weeks. Y'all gonna have to look him in the face and like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, you just gotta be willing to like sacrifice your ego a little bit in marriage so that you like keep it going. Cause let's be honest, nobody perfect. This is not Disney World. This is not Hollywood. There's gonna be arguments in marriages. There's gonna be some insecurities in marriages. And if you want to keep it like going, you gotta be willing to deny yourself. So yeah, losing marriage in a way though, not too much though, but to a certain extent.
Oui, mais quand on parle d'un mariage, je pense pas que c'est intelligent. So now let me stop playing with you guys. Hey,
Shut up.
Bitch, you over here so confused.
But chill, bro. I got something to say, bro.
Okay, big guy.
I feel attacked, bro. You feel me? Like somebody just came for the foreign households, bro, that are actually successful at this thing that we talking about marriage, bro. You feel me? Talking about like codependency, bro. Like, bro. It sound like a whole bunch of nothing to me, bro. Sound like a whole bunch of nothing to me, bro.
I was talking about codependency in general.
Bro, look, my point is, bro.
But what were you saying about the foreign households?
These foreign households are actually successful at this thing called marriage, bro. You feel me? The thing about these domestic households, bro, here in this free land, in this US, bro. Like you think you signed up for marriage, like you think you signed up to be happy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like marriage is not about happiness, bro. Marriage is about peace, bro, and production, bro. You feel me? Like happiness is not part of the description, bro. You feel me? Like that's all it is, bro. That's all I got.
Happiness is based on what is happening. Well, okay, so now I believe everyone answered the question. Donc, let's move on to the next and final topic. You know what I'm saying? We're going to drop the link in the chat for those of you guys that would like to join us for after hours. You know what I'm saying? That's always a possibility. If you like to express, share comments, share your thoughts, your opinions, whatever like that. what I'm saying? The link has just been dropped in the chat. Make sure you have your camera on, because we ain't letting no trolls or no bots come over here. You know what I'm saying? But Rome, you gonna say something, bro?
I got a question, bro. For these ladies, man. You feel me? Know what I'm saying? What do y'all have to dang, bro? All right, bro. I can't do this survey, bro. My goodness. All right, bro. What do y'all ladies have to offer, bro? After y'all done did whatever y'all been doing for, I don't know, 3 to 4 to 5 years, bro. They y'all decide to actually come to marriage, bro. What do y'all have to offer a man, bro? After the fact, bro. How do y'all keep a marriage stable, bro? How do y'all help contribute to that, bro?
Fayyola, you can answer.
Why you just offer me up? I didn't even want to answer. But I don't really like this question. Could y'all answer first in terms of what men have to offer?
No. Whoa.
I'm just very confused as to like what you mean by this.
I'm gonna tell you what I mean. Okay. Okay now. I'm a lady on IG, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? With all the butt pics. You know what I'm saying, bro? All the partying, bro. That had a few, 3, 4, maybe 5 bodies. You feel me? Doing this, that, and the third, bro. With whoever, bro. Then turning around claiming to be wife material, bro, in person whenever she finds a good man, bro. Whole time, bro, she done thrown away all her jewels, bro, to different men, bro. That has the audacity to say, you know what, I'm wife material, treat me as a woman with wife respect, bro, hold me to that standard, bro, when you haven't held yourself to that standard, bro. So my question is to you, bro, what do you have to offer that man, bro? You know what I'm saying? After you've done all of this, bro, throughout your life, you feel me?
Okay.
Because not everybody can be a queen now.
I feel like being borderline disrespectful, because I feel like regardless of what that woman has done, you can't say that she's not wife material if she's trying to get married to somebody because she slept with different people or she likes to go partying and stuff. Like you can't just disqualify her for getting married or being worthy of a man because she's did that. Like
Megan, this is the thing though, bro. And this is so I don't even like Dr. Umar like that, bro. Not everybody, bro, can be a king or a queen, bro. There's a certain standard that you have to hold yourself to, bro. You have to abide by, bro, for most of your life. You feel me? There's certain things that you gotta abstain from, bro. There's certain things that you have to do. You feel me? You can't act like everybody else that come right back around and say, you know what, but I'm a queen. You feel me? You have to do certain things, bro. That's why you have positions, bro. That's why you have managers, bosses, and employees, bro. So you can't turn right around and be like, you know what, bro, I want this, that, and the third out of a man, bro. I want this in a marriage, bro, when you have nothing to offer because you've given every man, bro, everything that man, your husband should have gotten, bro. You feel me?
And y'all don't do the same things? Like, y'all.
Oh, that wasn't my question. I'm asking about y'all.
Answer
my question first. Hey, answer my question first, and I'll answer your question.
I'm not gonna lie, Rome. The question feels very weird, and I'm not gonna answer it just because it just doesn't.
See, the question feels very real.
It feels weird. It feels weird. Like I don't know. It doesn't sit right with my spirit, and I personally am not gonna answer it. However, I will say this: you guys talk about Sue. Is there a problem?
Well, I got a question though.
No, Phil, go ahead, Phil, go ahead, Phil.
All these things that women do, and I know for a fact y'all are doing the same things. Y'all are the same niggas who are having sex with multiple women and doing. I mean, you, Rome. Like we hung out together as a group, and you was getting drunk. That's not partying to you. Like you're talking about all these things that women do, but it's like. Men do the same things. Does that not take away from your value?
Bro, Dylan, bro, the mute button, bro. What you doing? Like, what is wrong with you, bro?
Let me answer it, bro.
That bothers me because y'all constantly do this. Y'all constantly act as though women are the only ones who are doing these things, but y'all do the same things. Y'all
let me answer
do the same things, but y'all don't feel like that takes away from your value. Y'all feel like y'all are perfect.
Man, let me answer you real quick. For one, bro. I was not sloppy drunk. Secondly, bro, I was around my friends, bro. Thoroughly, bro. I was around my friends, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
And that's fine.
No, hold up. Now, secondly, hold up. Was not partying, bro. Was
That
having
is
an outing,
partying.
bro. And let me hold up. Now, hold up.
Have you never been to a party?
Now, hold up now. You feel me? I handle my side, bro. I don't have a whole bunch of bodies, bro. You feel me, bro? I handle my side, bro. Secondly, bro, I asked y'all a question pertaining to women, son. I know what men do. You don't got to tell me, bro. But I'm asking you a question. Don't try to flip it, bro. You feel me, cuz? That's all, bro.
Well, I'm looking
because what you're doing, bro, you're scared, bro. Because I'm putting women on the spot, bro. You're scared, bro. Just answer the question, son. What do you have to offer, son?
It just feels disrespectful in general.
It's not disrespectful. It's real. It's real.
In all of mine.
It is real, man.
I guess. I don't know.
It's real.
What do y'all have to offer?
Don't worry about what we have to offer right now. I'm asking you.
Like, get a prize, bro. Like, come on, cuz.
What it is, bro, you're scared, bro. You're scared. You're scared, bro. Because I know some things that you done said out loud that I won't even say it on camera. You feel me?
Scared.
You know what I'm saying, bro? But the whole kill is, bro. Women want to be all of this wifey material nonsense, bro. But don't do wifey things prior
but
to that, bro.
Y'all want somebody who's wifey material, and y'all aren't husband material.
Bro, I asked you a question, bro.
And that's fine, but I'm not gonna answer it.
See, this is the type of thing, bro. A woman, bro, who's wife material, bro, answer the question, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna
answer the question, bro, instead of flipping it back on me. So now you're proving my point.
I'm gonna answer it. I'm
not Dr. Umar, Mr. Cocoa Butter, and all that nonsense, bro. I'm gonna tell you like it is, bro. You feel me? Now, be honest with me now, bro. And I ain't gonna say it's you or anybody else, bro. But a lot of these women, bro, within the vicinity, bro, you know what I'm saying? Have about 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Going out with people they don't know, getting drunk and getting laid, bro. Then turn right around, bro, after putting their butt out on IG saying, bro, I want me a nice, clean husband, a man, bro. But don't have any of the materials, bro, to give to that man, bro. Ran through, bro. Let me break something down about this whole sex thing, bro. Y'all complaining about the man can't satisfy y'all. The man can't satisfy y'all, bro. What's a woman, bro? That's not with her husband, bro. Just random dudes, bro. Once you have felt the body of a man on your body, bro, it takes away from the newness of that sensation, bro, that is meant for your husband, bro. So now when your husband proceeds to do this thing with you, bro, you can't feel the same, bro, because you constantly, repeatedly have all of these men on your body, bro. So it takes away from the experience, bro. So now it's just a hobby, bro. Now it's just an activity, bro. But then you turn right around and say, you know what, bro? I want a husband, bro. I want a man, bro. I'm asking the ladies, bro, what do you guys have to offer after this, bro? Don't try to flip it, son. Because once you answer this question, I'm going to answer yours, bro. But you got to be respectful, son. Because a submissive, bro, a submissive woman, bro, a woman that's a real wife, bro, will answer the question, bro, respectfully, wholeheartedly, bro, then proceed to ask her question after the fact, bro. Because that's decent respect and politeness, you feel me? But yeah, though.
To add my 2 cents to this old Rome, what you saying?
Well, you added about like $1 worth of pennies, bro.
I'm trying to be 50 Cent at the Super Bowl, saying that. But back to what I'm saying though, like Rome, I feel like everybody got standards of what they like and what they don't like. If you don't like a girl with too much bodies, then just find you a girl who don't. Because let's be honest, bro, there's probably more girls with multiple bodies than there are girls that have no bodies. Just find you a girl who don't have a body or whatever you call it. And I feel like no matter what, there's always somebody for somebody. There could be a girl with 500 bodies and somebody's gonna find her. It's not wipe her up. There could be a girl with -2 bodies and somebody's gonna wipe her up. It's just, yeah.
Okay, and Rome, to answer your question, I can't hear you. You're muted.
No. Answer the question.
Okay, to answer Rome's question, what a woman can provide after she's been through all she's been through, still at the end of the day, is support and guidance. Like, I don't really understand what you're trying to say, but that's my answer.
All right, 2 things. Hold up, Dylan. I appreciate Megan, bro. Although I may not agree with the answer, bro, I appreciate her for answering the question, bro. I speak blessings over you, Megan. I'm so serious, bro. Now, Fayola, bro, take notes. This is your youngin', bro. This is a youngin', son. But she answered the question, son. You feel me?
I promise you I don't care.
It's all good. It's all good, bro. She's receiving blessings over her life, bro.
And that's fine.
She's receiving
And that's
blessings, bro.
fine.
You feel me, bro? Don't get jealous. Don't get jealous, bro. Don't get jealous, bro.
No, I'm not
Now
jealous.
to answer,
Very
bro. Not your rebuttal.
Hey, bro. All right. Pipe down, everybody.
Nah, I did that, bro.
Pipe down.
No, we haven't had this for 2 shows, bro.
Pipe down, bro. Hold on, bro. Sue, hold on. Time out, bro. Look, this. Wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. First of all, bro. Hey, Rome, I got a question for you, bro. Are you saying that if she is a promiscuous woman, that she can never become a woman qualified of being a wife?
I'm not saying that she still can, bro, but she first has to acknowledge, bro, that she is now like not on the same footing, bro, as the woman that's kept herself pure, bro. You feel me, bro? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like she still can become that wife. She can still do all of that, bro. But she can't turn right around and say, you know what, bro? I'm the standard, bro. I want this, that, and the third in a man, bro. Like I've done nothing, like she's done nothing wrong, bro. You feel me, fool? She has to first acknowledge that, bro. That's all, bro.
But my whole thing is, it seems like you're saying just because she has so and so bodies, or she parties, or she posts whatever she posts, she can't have a standard, or she can't decide, oh, I want this type of man. At the end of the day, if she wants that type of man, that's what she wants. That's her truth. So what's the matter with that?
See, we live in something called reality, though. That's the kill, bro. We live in something called reality, bro. I can't hold up. I can't plant oranges, bro, and expect to get onions, bro. If all I'm doing, bro, if I'm having it applies to me too. It applies to me too. If I'm going around drinking, partying, whatever, bro, 24/7, bro, sleep with all the women in the world, bro, being whatever, bro, what woman is going to take me seriously and respect me, bro? I can't go to a girl and say, you know, I'm a husband, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Treat me with respect, bro, and submit to me. Nah, bro. She's going to laugh in my face because she knows, bro, what type of time I be on. And the same thing works for a woman, bro. But a lot of women say they refuse to accept this, bro. They deny the reality in their face that you cannot do whatever you want to do and expect, bro, the top results, the best of the best, bro. You feel me? That's all, bro.
All right. Well, look, let's do this here. We're gonna open up the call line. If you want to join, if you want to share your thoughts, your perspective, or whatever like that, hit that link in the chat. Yeah, we're gonna talk more about this on After Hours, bro. We got Twin in the back chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Again, if y'all want to say anything, if y'all want to share your opinions, whatever like that, please hit the link. Wow.
First
Miss
of all,
Twin.
Dylan, I hate you.
Whoa. Hold on. Dang. I'm trying to give you a proper introduction. Okay?
Hey, bro,
Hi, Twin. How are you doing? How you doing today?
I don't care about that, bro.
It's super. I understand that's your arch nemesis. Bro. But you know we have respect on this platform, bro. We have respect, bro, for our guests. We appreciate our guests for coming on, Sue. So I get it, bro. You could dislike the ideologies, bro. But look, appreciate you for tuning in, Twin. Thank you for supporting in the chat. What would you like to say, bro?
First of all, I hate you for making me turn my camera on because
whoa, hate is a strong word.
I'm literally like in bed right now. But my first thing is Jerome. Since when is 2 to 5 bodies
Sir Jerome.
It's Sir Jerome. Like Jerome. For real.
Jerome.
It's not Twin, for real. That's his actual name. Like you got, you know, like respectfully, you know what I'm saying?
Anyways, since when is 2 to 5 bodies a lot?
Since when, bro, is it okay to give your goodies, bro, to every man but your husband, bro?
You're changing the question. That's not what I asked.
I repeated your question, but in a different way, bro. That's all, bro.
You completely changed the question.
Ask your question again.
I just asked it. You heard what I said. So
one more time to make sure I heard you correctly, bro.
Since when is 2 to 5 bodies a lot?
Since the beginning of time.
How?
Well, if you read your Bible now, We can go back to the book of Leviticus, bro. Matter of fact, we can go to the New Testament, bro. It talks about all of these things, bro. It talks about stepping out, bro. It talks about giving to so-and-so, bro, to all of these things, bro. And I don't want to get into this, bro, because this is not unfiltered, bro. This is hear me out, bro. But the Bible talks about these things, son. And even if you're not a Christian, bro, some things, the pagans don't even do some things that we're talking about, bro. Constantly, brothers giving up themselves to different people, then expect them, bro, to reap the rewards, bro, of a Proverbs 31 woman, bro. Nah, bro. Doesn't work that way, son. Pay the cost to be the boss, bro. Separate yourself, bro, so you can level up. Don't join the group.
Stop quoting me, bro.
Bro,
Okay, but my thing is y'all are always like placing it on the woman. If you want to bring the Bible into it, the Bible says your body's a temple of God, not just for women. This goes for both men and women. So if you want to say that, nobody should be having sex at all outside of marriage, right?
Right. I never said, bro, men are perfect. It doesn't apply to us, bro. There's a lot of men wilding out here, bro. I just asked the question to women. That's all, bro. Nobody's saying one is better than the other, bro. I just asked the question, bro. That's it.
Well, I disagree with what you said.
Okay, why?
Because
that's your answer. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
And then back to you, Sue.
Look at this, Slim. Because
you're always talking about this whole like polygamous relationship type thing, right? But my thing is, men of today, y'all do not want polygamous relationships. Y'all really do not. Y'all want the sex with multiple women. Y'all don't want to provide with you. You do not want to provide for multiple women. You guys are always talking about how emotional we are. So, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why do you always talk about how men are like meant to be polygamous and all that?
All right. So first and foremost, bro, can you not comprehend that I have an NCAA ID, bro, and I have opportunities to lose, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, you was in the comment section talking about why am I scared, bro?
Well, I don't know.
I realize I got things to lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't know. Number two, bro, you feel me? At the end of the day, bro, we're biotic creatures, fool. Biotic creature is an animal, biotic organism is an animal or a plant, bro. You feel me? No other organisms mate for life. There's only 3 other species of animals that mate for life. This is what I was trying to say. You feel me? That first show, I choke. You feel me? My mother's not here tonight. I'm not gonna choke, bro. You feel me? You say you talk about women's, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? It probably wouldn't work today. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But that doesn't make it like especially in our community, bro. When you this color, bro, it's 2 million more of y'all than there are of us, fool. So if you're pro-black, that means that you only for black families, bro. You feel me? That means 2 million black women will die alone and never bear children, fool. Imagine that, bro. Will die alone and not fulfill like the number one, like, bro. I'm all about productivity, bro. What else is more productive than more life? There's nothing more productive than more life, bro. You feel me? But, bro, like, it's the most productive thing you could do, fool. Yes, bro. Wouldn't work today, bro. But that's back to my point I was telling Fiona, bro. Like, you feel me? Somewhere along the line, bro, you say you wasn't jacking that. You feel me? Cool, bro. Now we got this, bro. Feel me? Divorce rates as high as ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, promiscuous cultures, bro. Like, it is like this is what it is now, bro. You feel me? Like,
see, but my thing is, I really don't feel you at all because it seems like the only thing you're emphasizing is the whole sex part. Like, if we're talking about polygamous relationships, it takes more than that. Like, you have to be able to financially provide for all those women. A lot of y'all can't even provide for yourselves as it is. So why would you want to go ahead and marry another 2 or 3 women?
Cool.
Hold up, Hold up, Sue. Hold up. No, I got you. I'm rocking with you. Give me a second, bro. You know what I'm saying? Toyin, although I may extremely disagree with brother man Sue here, I
You are
find
a
it very
tyrant, fool.
disingenuous. Huh?
You are a tyrant, bro.
Not. I find it very disingenuous to assume that the reason for anything or for all these gentlemen for anything they do is to assume the worst and saying that it may be only for sex or to have these standards on women because yet they may not uphold those standards themselves. Again, although it may true or it may not true, coming from that perspective is a bit messed up and disingenuous. It comes with bad faith. If we want to have this conversation, we got to be completely objective and come in with good faith instead of assuming said thing about one another. Because if that was reversed, boom. So please, you know what I'm saying? Don't be coming with but you don't really want polygamous because you just wanna have sex for real. That's disingenuous. I'm just saying. But Sue, go ahead, bro.
Cool, bro. With that being said, bro,
I still disagree with you though.
I lost my train of thought, fool. Bro, oh yeah. With that being said, bro, like, you said we can't provide for the multiple women I'm talking about. Yeah, bro. You feel me? I thought it went without saying that that the finances to be able to support that kind of marriage, you feel me, is a prerequisite. I thought I didn't have to say that. You feel me? Like, but yes, you should be able to provide for, you feel me, your wives and their children, bro. And yes, bro, you feel me? Your rights. It probably wouldn't work today, bro. You know what I mean? Because, you know what I'm saying, like how it makes you feel now for some reason. But in terms of productivity, bro, there's nothing more productive than polygamous marriage. For it's nothing, bro.
Say something also. In the same way that y'all keep talking about like women having multiple bodies, if you're in a polygamous relationship, you're gonna have multiple bodies too. Does that take away from your worth and your value?
Look here, bro. Check this out. It's much easier for y'all to accumulate those bodies than it is for us, bro. That's the truth, bro. That's why.
I feel like that's
This is what
that's why when we
asking.
rack them up, bro, you feel me? You get respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when you practice that, bro, you know what I'm saying? You have to face that what's it called, bro? It's a word I can't say on YouTube, but you gotta face that that feeling, that ridicule, bro, that comes from society, bro. You know what I mean? Because when you do, like, you all three of y'all, bro, could really open your Instagram, bro, find 10 people, 10 dudes in there asking to be your baby daddy, bro. Facts, bro. We can't relate to that, bro.
Men are way more loose than women. So
that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. We have no quarrels, Fayola. We have no quarrels, Fayola. You just don't like what I'm saying, though, bro.
Either way, if y'all are going to say we lose our worth and our value because of that, then y'all have to look at yourselves and see just how much y'all are losing your worth.
We don't play by the same rules, Fayola. That's what I'm explaining to you, bro.
At the end of the day, if I'm losing my value because I have multiple bodies, then you lose your value because you have multiple bodies.
Fayola, we don't play by the same rules, bro. Can you listen to what I'm telling you, bro?
No.
Bro, look here, bro.
I don't want to look at it.
There's 10 guys, bro, in your direct message asking for your baby father, your sugar daddy right now.
I'm disagreeing with you, Sue.
Bro, how you disagreeing with him, bro?
You're not letting me
say what, bro? I'm disagreeing with him, bro, because that's a very, very, very secular mindset, bro.
Bro, this is a secular podcast, bro.
Hold up, bro. Dylan, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? But when is after hours?
Thursday, not Sunday.
When is after hours?
It's gonna be here real soon. If no one else joins, we're gonna get into it real soon.
Bro. I don't know who told y'all brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you can't have more than one wife, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know who told y'all that, bro. Look through all of the scriptures, bro. Endless people, bro. Endless men, bro, have more than one wife, bro. They were taking care of them, bro. They had their children, bro, and it was cool, bro. The children were blessed, bro. I don't know who's telling y'all, bro, just have one wife, bro, and that's the end all be all. You can't have more than one wife. Now, is it smart in today's society? I highly doubt it, bro. But then again, it's not wrong, bro. And it's only not smart in today's society because many men and women are uneducated, bro. on this fact, bro. That's all it is, bro. And again, bro, men and women don't play by the same rules. That's what it is, bro. That's literally what it is, bro. Yes, we're both human beings, bro. I guess we're on equal footing in a sense, bro, but we don't go by the same rules, bro, whether you like it or not, son. That's it, bro.
That's what I'm
But y'all are talking about rules that society has created.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all keep bringing up the same lock and key argument. Like, y'all have to
let me get back to my point, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? And your direct, bro, Dylan. First of all, this is a secular like ideology because this is a secular podcast, bro. You feel me? Like a lot of our viewers, like probably not believers, bro. It's Thursday, not Sunday, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why is again, like Rome kind of touched on it, but the point was, bro. Nevertheless, bro, the reason why it was allowed in the scriptures is because the way society was back then required a woman to have a husband, or she would literally she'll be on the street, she will starve and die, literally. So therefore, it was important, and I still think it is today. Maybe not to some extent. But it was very important and crucial for a woman to align herself with a man that was going to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? Now, is that required today? No. Is that extremely needed today? No, because society has learned to cater to women to a certain type of way. As if it's jobs or government help, whatever it is, equality, whatever it is, society has allowed women to be able to live lives for themselves right now.
Look at this. That's exactly my point, bro.
Hold on. They don't need husbands, or they don't need to align. I still think they do, but not to that extent, though. So they don't need to the extent to, you know what I'm saying, to do that. Now, I really believe that it happened. Bro. I believe that the only reason why it happened was because of the grace of God, honestly. But today, it is unnecessary. And if anything, I will ask you why. Why be polygamous? That'll be the important question.
Bro, Dylan, turn on your sunglasses, bro.
Dylan, I got a question for you, bro. Take them off. Dylan, you say it's the grace of God, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah. All due respect, I love God, love His grace, all of that, bro. But don't you think, bro, and I may be wrong, bro, so God, if I'm wrong, bro, show me I'm wrong, bro. If we can make laws for the Israelites, bro, about sexual morality, bro, and how to treat women and how women should respect men and this, that, and third, bro. What would make you think we can make all of these laws and go into detail about what you should and should not do, bro, sexually wise, bro, that He wouldn't tell a man, bro, you can't have more than one wife, bro. That's just simple, bro. There's no way God would miss that, bro. No way, bro. Now He tells us to use wisdom, bro. You feel me, bro? But like that's not something that He would miss, bro. If that was something that he just didn't stand for, bro. He talked about adultery. He talked about fornication, bro. He didn't say polygamy was wrong, bro. In no way, shape, or form, bro.
Not once.
Let me add my first of all, Bible first of all says, "Man shall leave and find himself a wife," and it also says, "Who finds himself a wife finds a good thing." And then say, "Man shall leave and find himself multiple wives," and then say, "Who findeth wives finds himself a good thing." Not to add the fact that the metaphors of the bride and the groom, and say it was brides. Wait, they say it was groom and the brides. And not to end the fact that nobody, y'all said Boaz, Lamech, all them people. Let's look at the key figures in the Bible. I know all the people were key, but let's look. Did Abraham have multiple wives? No, he had one. You said David, he had one wife. He cheated on her though.
No, David had two wives, bro.
What's the other one name?
Hagar.
My fault. I didn't know that. Regardless, it's still like there's more verdicts showing that it makes more sense. There's more verdicts saying that we should have one wife compared to having multiple. Not to, like, you know what I mean? We're like, you can name all them people and say all them people dead, black, but at the end, you're not them people, bro. You are not a man living in 2 BC. You know what I mean, bro? So
look at it, bro.
Vinci, bro.
This is so comical, bro.
Vinci, bro. What are you saying, bro?
What are you not hearing?
This is comical,
what are you saying, bro?
I gave 2 verses from the word that says he will find himself a wife and all that. So what you my saying?
You're saying because it's not.
That's the point of that's the point of that.
Wife, not wives. Y'all trying to add a plural too when there's not. Don't y'all add
wife is a blessing, bro. It's the point of that verse, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, bro. Stop making it plural, singular, whatever you want to make it, bro.
Why you trying to make it plural saying that, I mean, first of all, y'all keep saying that, oh, there's nothing wrong with polygamy, but I can't back it up with verse. Y'all just saying, oh, I know 4 people that have multiple wives.
I got a verse
That's what
for
I'm
you,
saying.
bro.
Y'all aren't
You
even
do.
bringing like.
I got a verse for
Please
you.
do let me hear the word. Please do let me hear it.
I got a verse for
All right,
you right
all right.
now.
Hold on.
And Dylan, I still have to address what you say.
Let's take this. Okay, let's let you wrap up, and then we're gonna take all this to after hours.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were saying that I was being disingenuous, but I can't think of one time where the topic of polygamous relationships has been brought up and it hasn't been justified with sex. I can't think of one time. Even Sue was talking about mating and biological stuff. Like, it's all just sex. That's the only reasoning I've ever heard. I've never heard anything about generational wealth or building up the community or nothing like that. So I don't think it's disingenuous for me to say that's the only reason why guys say they want polygamous relationships. I don't really know why he's laughing either.
I'm laughing because you feel me. That reason is all it takes, bro. That's copulation is literally the most productive thing like ever. There's nothing more productive than creating new life. Like I said, bro.
You gotta have multiple wives to do that, though.
I mean, bro, it kind of works a little better like that, bro. You feel me? Like 2 is better than 1. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean?
How?
Like 2 is better.
Hey, bro, this bit is
you
not
feel
serious.
me? 4, 5, 6. You know what I'm saying? It's better than 1. And you talk about generational wealth. You know, the strength in numbers, bro. You feel me? Like divide and conquer, bro. Like you, come on, bro.
Well, my point is, you never talked about that. You
Because
only focus on mating. What do you mean you don't have to? How
I don't have to. The most productive thing on this planet is copulation, bro. That is the number 1 goal of every biotic creature on this planet. Every biotic organism on this planet, animals or plants, bro.
That's not a
The
good
number
enough
one.
That's not a good enough reason to be in a polygamous relationship. It's not. It's really not. Isn't the earth overpopulated anyways? Like,
no, it's actually not.
Do we really need to
that's actually a lie.
that bad?
but
roaming around the earth anyways. If it's up to me, we can stop right here.
And then y'all be raising these bad.
Right, you talking about population like you. Like, no, this cap. Y'all only care about the sex. I don't care. You can't change my mind.
Okay. What if I do? What if that's true? What if that's true?
Hold on.
And that's the question.
Don't try to
Toya, bro, I got a question for you though.
Act like you care about all these other things when you don't.
Okay, I didn't act. I never acted. That's why I never said those other things.
Time out. Sue. We're not about going these circles. Hey, Toyin, is there anything else, any other topic that you would like to address?
No.
So we can let go certain people.
That's it.
Huh?
That's it.
That's all? All right. So look, we're about to go to after hours. Nah, bro, we got it. We got to end off here. We're gonna have our after hours. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to pass that 3-hour mark on the regular show. You know what I'm saying? If you're just not tuning in, well, you're late. The show has ended. I think this was a pretty good show. I don't know about you guys. It was pretty fun, but it's about to get real spicy and real heated after hours. I got a lot to say for you guys, but appreciate you guys for tuning in. Please share. Hold on. Bro, you lost my train of thought.
Good.
Turn on that post notification bell. Subscribe. Share the videos. You know what I'm saying? We're on a mission to 1,000 subs, and then from there on, we're gonna take over YouTube. So please subscribe. Share it with your peoples. Subscribe. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Welcome to Hear Me Out, where we have real conversation in real time with real people. Let's talk about it. All right. We back. What's up, guys?
Good.
All right, bro.
Turn your sunglasses, cuz.
Now we could talk. All right, now, who am I gonna address first? All right,
Why
Sue,
you
bro.
get to address what?
Hold on,
Nah.
bro. Hold on, Sue. Hold on, bro.
All right, let me get the 2x2, bro. Let me get the 2x2, bro.
This
Let me get the
polygamous
2x2,
stuff,
bro.
bro. It's just ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, again, bro. As you said before, bro, before we go into the spill, bro, before we waste any type of energy, bro, is it still productive or necessary today?
Yes.
Why? Why you say that?
Because, once again, bro, back to my premise, there's nothing more productive than more life. And number two, bro, you feel me? Fact, I actually learned from you, bro. When you were talking about who cheats more between black men and black women, you know what I'm saying? You mentioned that there were 2 million more black women than black men. Fool.
True.
That means if you are pro-black, bro, 2 million black women will die alone and never bear children, bro. Imagine
So
that.
what you're doing is you're bouncing between ideologies. I think you're bouncing between the modern day people and the scriptures. Pick one, please.
I don't have to pick. Well, I can use them both.
No, because the scripture does not apply. Well, I'm not gonna say apply, but the scripture
scripture
does not
applies,
fold.
my boy.
Yeah, I know it was a wrong choice of word,
Good.
but it does not conform to modern day ideologies. It's not folding to modern day ideologies.
Well, that's a secular premise to have, Dylan. It's a
How?
very secular position to take, bro.
What do you mean?
What I mean by that is you feel me? That does not conform to modern ideologies, bro.
What I'm saying is that the scriptures, right? And if modern ideologies say anything that's against the scripture's not going to change because of modern day ideologies. That's the point. Or it's not going to make loopholes or whatever like that for modern day ideologies, right?
I'm not sure what your point is.
The word is living, right?
Alive.
Right?
Right.
Now, we could conclude, bro, that, in the past, there's an argument to be made for polygamy in the past, right? We're talking about BC, you know what I'm saying? Before the new covenant, you know what I'm saying? Now, today, in today's age, the productivity, is it really more productive? Because back then, having more children, more lives means that more people to provide for, but more people to provide, period. So you had children, you had a massive family, therefore you have more people to bring more to the table. And the more people you have more to the table, that means more food for everybody, right? I'm talking about food figuratively or literally, whichever applies. You know what I'm saying? As it relates to today, as it relates to today, having more children does not necessarily mean that, because again, children leave their homes, and especially your son will leave your father's house to find him a wife, and from there on, he's gonna build his own family and instill the values that you taught him into his own family. But the thing is that in this society, to have that many children and to be working to provide for that many children are two very, very almost impossible tests to have. Because people spent more time together back then. People spent a lot of time, even personal time together and work time together. People don't do that no more. You go to work, you go do whatever you do. You're spending most of your day with complete strangers, quote unquote. Your children are not learning off of you until you bring them a lesson home. And if you're gonna be polygamous, I mean, okay. Now let's say there are exceptions. It takes a very, 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 very special kind of man to be able to be polygamous with enough resources with enough time to be intentionally polygamous. Then again, when you talk about the scriptures and anything like that, you gotta read it with the Holy Spirit, right? Because the commandments were meant to be written in our hearts and not in stone, right? Right? So, if
Weirdo.
if polygamy, right? Again, is polygamy truly something that God desired? No. Because if it was something that he made in place, he wouldn't have just made Adam and Eve. He would have made Adam and Eve's.
Let me stop you right there, bruh. Let me stop you right there, bruh.
And even he told them to be
And
productive
he's
with
not going to stop,
childbirth.
cuz. He's not going to
He
stop.
told.
He's
All right,
not
go
going to
ahead,
stop.
go ahead.
You feel me? You talk about
I'm listening.
God's desires, bruh. And also, you guys asked me for verses to back it up, bro. There are literally instructions in the Bible about how to take more than one wife, bro. If he is to
You
take
said what?
another wife, there's literally instructions in the Bible that shows you how to take more than one wife, bro. Where you going?
I'm listening.
I want to look at you, bro. I want to look at your purple face while I send you to jail, bro. Man, time, bro.
Hey, you look in the face of Thanos, bro. Hey, I'm back, bro.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. If he is to take another wife, he shall not diminish the food and the resources of the first wife, bro. That's a verse in the Bible, bro. And also, bro, when David committed adultery with Bathsheba, bro, he said, had he not did that, I would have given him more wives, bro. God said that, bro. You feel me? So, bro, this is not like the scripture is in no way, shape, or form against one man with multiple women for. In no ways, bro. Only when it turns your heart away from the most higher, bro. Only then, bro. Like Solomon, bro. You feel me? He chased after women that were not of the nation of Israel, bro, and ended up worshiping one of the gods one of the pagan gods, bro. You feel me? By stepping on a bug, bro, because he was trying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, only then, bro, did God leave him and say that what he was doing was wicked, bro. So, you feel me? To talk about God's desires, bro. To talk
The
about
point
God's
that you're not
desires.
understanding, what you basically
They just
complaining
said
about
we the
that.
same color in the group chat. Fool.
I heard that. The point that you're missing is that man, we broke our covenant from God. When you talk about Adam and Eve and all this and that, we fell into a world of a lot of sins, a lot of promiscuity, and a lot of hurt and a lot of pain and a lot of negligence for one another. So again, when you talk about the purpose of polygamy, it was never the original intent for men and women. It was a system put in place to put women in protection under the covering of a man, which is why it applies only to the Old Testament because men broke off from God or whatever like that. What that happened? What happened? Sin was introduced into the world. Men and women sin, and what happens when you sin? There's a lot of selfishness, a lot of pride, a lot of gluttony, and what happens in a world like that? Well, if you're not in the covering of a man that provides, well, look, you're gonna die, you're gonna starve, and you're gonna die, which is the reason why polygamy was established, not because it was some original intent that he had for us. Now, peep this: Jesus came back and restored our covenant, and because of the new covenant, there was no more need. There was no more a need for polygamy because of the restored covenant that we have. That's the reason why, because we were separated from God. We were separated from God. Now we're not anymore. Which is why there's no need, because what? a woman, whatever like that. First of all, any man, she's under the covering of Jesus Christ. First of all, that's number one. Number two, she does not need she does not require the presence of a man to live a half decent life. Okay? All she need is Christ and Christ alone, which is why there's no more a need for polygamy because again, when you talk about the hierarchy in the Old Testament, the woman submitted to a man, and what happens when you take a woman away from a man? A lot of bad happen. She struggles, she dies, she starves, and it's not until she is helped out by another man that she's able to somewhat be a woman again. With the covenant restored, we are whole again. We are whole again. So we don't require these Old Testament ritualistic practices because that was not the only practice in the Old Testament that's still being practiced now. So that's the reason why it's not necessary today. And you already agreed to that. I'm not arguing the fact that it exists in the Old Testament, that it was whatever, like that. If God allowed it, he allowed it for a reason. I'm not gonna try to pretend like that's not true. Because I acknowledge it. I'm not saying it was a sin back then or anything like that. I'm with you on that. Old Testament, yes, polygamy, whatever like that, whatever man had the resources for it because there was a purpose to it. Today, there's no more purpose to it. And to prove your point, what is your reason for polygamy? Why do you champion polygamy today in this day and age? I'm not talking about back then. If you were to be polygamous today, what are the reasons other than having more children on the planet? Because even having more children does not necessarily mean you're becoming more productive, actually. If you're not being intentional in all those children's lives, each and individually. So I really like, that's a real question. I
gotta talk cool. Well, first and foremost, bro, you feel me? You talk about this new covenant. You know what I mean? But you cannot show me one. Like, I brought verses and scriptures. You feel me? You cannot show me one verse or scripture that shows, bro, that the new covenant, bro, says that polygamy is wrong, fool. You feel me? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't really understand the point of the first argument you were saying, bro. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? I just stand on what I said at first, bro. Like, feel me? It's nothing more.
Again, I told you.
That's all I can give you, bro. There's nothing more productive than
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I would like to say that, Sue, I feel as though there is nothing wrong with polygamy if and only if the other person also wants to be polygamous. But I feel like a lot of women in the world do not want to be polygamous. So it's like, what's the yeah.
That goes against the whole principle of polygamy anyways. But God, I mean, nevertheless,
exactly.
We have no corals, Fayola.
What is that?
Wait.
What does that word mean?
Wait, no. Hold on. Time out. You saying if the woman is gonna be polygamous as well, as in she's gonna have other male partners?
No, that's not what I'm saying, guys. I'm saying
Okay. I'm just asking.
If
I was close.
I'm saying, like, let's say that, like, me, right? Let's say I have a person, right, and he wants to be polygamous. I too would have to be okay with him being polygamous, and I too would have to, like, want to be polygamous too and want to have a sister wife or whatever. But a lot of women do not want to be polygamous in the sense of, I don't want you to have a sister wife. I mean, and I don't want to have a sister wife is what I'm saying. It's like, it's okay if you find somebody who's consenting to that, but if not, then no.
Bro,
I mean, that was the whole
chill,
premise.
Bro. Chill, bro. You're tyrannical right now, bro. This is the most tyrannical you've been all season, bro. Man, time this episode, bro.
That's funny all season.
Let me talk, please, bro. Please.
This is a season, though.
Please, bro. Damn. But yeah, Fayola, bro. Mm-hmm. I speak blessings on you, son. Like, for the first time, like.
You know, I was jealous when Rose spoke blessings over Megan and not me.
For the first time, like, I mean, for the second time, bro, you speak as the women with wisdom, for like, feel me?
You
Like
know, son.
we
Bro,
have
now
no quarrels,
your
bro.
blessings are doubled, bro. Your blessings are doubled, bro. That's all.
You can't.
And he means it too. No smile on his face.
All right.
Bro,
Hey, Dylan, I got your back up, bro.
like I knew it, bro. We had no quarrels, bro.
Hey, Dylan, I got your back up, bro.
Hold on.
Mr.
Time
Suleiman.
out, bro. Hey, hold on, bro. Wrong, bro.
Give me the 2x2 with the artist, bro.
That ain't cool, bro. You can't be calling people the devil, bro. Man, time, bro.
Nah, hey, but chill. You know what she said though, bro.
Who I called the devil?
Later though, bro.
You say you blessing the devil, bro.
I didn't say that. So your blessings are doubled, bro.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, I heard the devil.
I'm gonna fall
too,
back.
bro.
He said doubled.
I heard it.
All right, who heard double and who heard double?
He said double.
I heard the latter.
Doubled. He
said
said doubled.
All right, that was okay.
Man, give me the 2x2 with Vinci, bro.
Hey, go ahead, Vinci. Hey, let Vinci rock, bro.
Your point is saying that because people were doing it back then means it's therefore okay. Suleiman, a lot of people in today's world, a lot of believers have.
You said my government on this jump, bro? Damn, bro.
Oh,
Damn, Steven.
You all this shit now. Look, the problem is that a lot of people have what I call I am dumb syndrome. A lot of believers have that. They'll be like, oh, in the Bible, this man did this and that, so therefore I could do that too. No, you're not Boaz, you're not Lamech, you're not dumb. What they did what they did is not qualify you to do it. You can't be like, oh, David would have been blessed with multiple wives, so therefore I could go have multiple wives. If God did bless David with multiple wives, it would have been straight from the hand of God. They would have gone to multiple wives. You are not David. You have not accomplished a quarter of what David did. God did not bless you with multiple wives. So therefore, we cannot be like, because God did that for David, I could do it too. That's a fallacy right there. You can't be like, no. Second of all, the Bible says I named 2 words where the Bible says he will find himself a wife, and a man shall leave his house and find himself a wife. It didn't say wives. Oh, y'all not showing me that verse. The only verse showing me was you saying what God said he would have blessed David with if it didn't cheat. It didn't show me no verse. I said that ordains man to go have multiple wives. So therefore, I can show a verse that says man shall have that points to one wife. That's not the fact that Adam and Eve. And you cannot try to disqualify them by saying it's in the Old Testament. Because guess what? The God of the Old Testament showed the God of the New Testament. We have a new covenant, but not everything from the Old Testament got nullified, if that makes sense to you.
Tell your man that, bro, right there.
Some things in the Old Testament still stand to this very day. But you cannot be picking and choosing them. You're like, oh, because 4 people or 5 people back then, or regardless, multiple people back then did that, so therefore I'm gonna do it too. That don't make sense. I guarantee you, before you pray, you don't go to the farm, grab a lamb, cut its throat, go to the temple, have the priest burn it, wait for the smoke to go up, and then all that. You don't do all that. That's an Old Testament practice. You know what I mean? So that's just like, you know what I mean, bro? You can't be like, because somebody else. You're not dumb. Lamech, Boaz, on people not the example, bro. Then you're the example in the Bible. The only person you should try to be like for real is Christ, bro. He is the standard. Lamech, Boaz, on people, they all fell short. They're not the standard. So I don't know why you trying to make the argument saying that, oh, you know what I mean? And if you do read the word, it says in the beginning was the word was God, the word was God. In the beginning, the word 2 times showed 2 examples of a man and a woman, 1 man, 1 woman. So you trying to use the Bible to justify your polygamy is not, you know what I mean, right? That bridge is not being built. Ratify me if you want to. Rebuke me if you want to, bro. I said, all
right, bro. About to rebuke you, Slim. Nah, bro. I rebuked this demon, bro. Called the artist, fool.
Okay.
I cast him out in the name of the Hamashiach, bro. Man, time, bro. Yeah, that being said, bro.
Hey, Phil, you using avocado lime ranch?
What the? You got one more time, bro. Going on a paid leave, bro. Man, time, bro. But Vinci, bro. Mm-hmm. Oh, my thought train, fool. Oh yeah, mm-hmm. Bro. Your arguments of conjugation and punctuation, bro, like is so, like, with all due respect, bro, rhetorically weak, bro.
I mean,
because there was no comma and an S next to the word wives, bro.
It makes it yes.
That means this means this. This means this.
Yeah,
that idiot, that dummy argument that you was just talking about. You're practicing that right now, bro.
Refute it right now. Refute it
That's
right
what
now.
you're doing right now.
It's invalid. It works all the time. So I keep doing it.
Look. How you asked me to find somebody in the Bible?
No, I did.
You asked me to find people in the Bible that had more than one wife.
Okay,
I want you to find me 2 people in the Bible that had one wife, bro.
All right, Adam and Eve. Let's keep going. Abraham and Sarah. 2 people.
Didn't I tell you about Abraham already, bro?
He had one wife. He
no, we didn't, bro.
Yes, he did.
No, we did not.
You told me about David. You're not talking about Abraham.
I'm talking about Abraham.
He had one wife. It was Sarah.
Isaac's father, fool.
One wife.
Isaac and Ishmael's father, bro.
Yeah, one wife.
No, we did not, bro.
Yes, he did. That May was not his wife.
He covered Hagar until she left their home.
His wife.
She was under his covering, bro. And they had consecrated their marriage, bro.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did, bro. That's how Ishmael got there, bro.
Right.
They consecrated their marriage.
Don't make her a wife. That man had sex with her.
That does make her a wife.
No, it was not. It was not.
Every time the Bible says, "I'm going to consecrate the marriage," bro, that means that they are one now, bro.
They did not get married. They had sex, bro. That's the difference right there. And it was not ordained by God. That's why Ishmael was.
What, bro?
You not understand English, bro?
Bro, you understand the word, fool?
Do you understand the word, bro?
Bruh. The consecration of marriage, fool.
What verse
is I mean, the consecration, bro, is like most of the marriage, bro. The other part is that woman being under the roof, not these pagan rings, fool. Not the rings that come from the heathens, bro.
What he did was wrong. What he did was
can't prove that with scripture, bro.
Right. You know the story of Abraham, Isaac, right? He was impatient. He did not think Sarah was fit enough.
Okay, that's why it was the impatient part that he was wrong about, bro. It wasn't the part that he took another wife, fool.
Yes, it was. So you trying to make that argument?
Bro, prove it, bro.
You
have no evidence, fool.
You know the story about Abraham, Isaac. And Sarah. Why you trying to ask you to prove it? Stuff that you already know.
Because there's nothing that proves that him taking another wife to consecrate.
Okay, I'll show Adam and Eve, one person. Let's keep going. Mary and Joseph, one person. Two. You know what I mean? Mary and Joseph. And through them, the Messiah came. So what else could be? If we're gonna look for a standard of a relationship, what else but Mary and Joseph?
Cool, bro. I guess, bro. That's one couple for compared to every other couple, bro. Like, bro. Like the exceptions don't make the rule, fool. Monogamy was the exception, bro.
Actually, first
monogamy was the exception in the Bible, fool.
When it comes to the word, it's not majority. It's not a majority thing, bro. It's what is, bro. Because most people look like, bro. You know biblical history, right? The Hebrews do the right thing most of the time, bro.
Nah.
Exactly, but because
and guess what? Mm-hmm. There was a law. Mm-hmm. There was a law, and there was a curse that came with that law that told them everything that they were doing wrong, bro, and put them to death every time they did that wrong, bro. Not one of these men were put to death for practicing what they were practicing, bro. So your argument is over, bro.
I knew you were gonna say that, but look, just because somebody did it, it's not make it okay.
Now you telling me to look, man.
Break it down. I knew you gonna make an argument, but let's break it down.
I didn't want to do this to you, bro.
Do it. Right. Just because people did it and ain't get punished for it does not make it okay, right? Let's break it down. I forgot who was about to say. Who was about Peter. Peter, first of all, cut off the man's ear. He ain't get punished for it. Does that make it okay? No. Peter doubted Christ in front of the Romans.
He cut off the man's ear to protect the child of the Lord, bro.
Okay, but did the Bible tell him? Did God tell him to though? No. But was that okay?
God tell him not to do
it. He got refuted. I mean, Christ told him not to. That was not it, right? And he put a man's ear back. If it was okay, man should be right. His ear would have stayed off. Break it down. He also doubted Christ. So
all right, that was stupid. What I just said. It was kind of dumb, bro. Disregard that, bro. Okay. I tell him not to do it. That's disregard.
Let's keep going. What's that man's name again? Everybody very person. Paul of Earth. Let's talk about Paul, bro. Paul killed how many people, bro? Did he get punished for it?
Nah, he didn't.
But wait, does that mean it's okay to go around killing people, bro?
Every other murder got punished, bro. Put to death for it. Every other murderer got put to death, bro. Okay. That was a law.
You're proving his point.
That was a law.
Who point?
You're proving his point that those people that got away with it, but were blessed with the grace of God, not because of because it was okay.
Okay, but there
It's
was a
because
law. There was a law that said you shall not murder, bro.
Who
That
proved
was a
you wrong,
Mosaic
bro?
law, bro. There's no Mosaic law that says do not take more than one wife, fool. It's not the same. It's not the same at all, bro. No. Not so fast.
Moses didn't get married. Moses didn't get married. I don't think Joshua got married. Let's keep going though. All right, we passed the Mosaic stage. We talking about more recent. Because I already gave you 2 examples. We try to ratify them, and you failed. Because I said Abraham. You trying to say because he had sex with that woman, I forgot her name. You said that made him married. No, bro. He was still ordained.
So what does marriage mean to you, bro?
In biblical context, an ordained relationship between a man and a woman. If it's not ordained by God, it's not marriage, bro.
So what is ordinance by God to you, bro?
Bro, you know what? It means God approved of it, like God stamped on it that are y'all two. And there's a covenant required. I know you about to say there's a covenant required, and that covenant back then was breaking the blood. You know what I mean?
Exactly, bro.
Okay.
Exactly. The blood of the V, fool. You know what I'm saying, bro.
Right. But marriage was just because but then again, people did do stuff that were not ordained by God. That they did it because they thought it was right.
You're missing something, bro.
For example, bro.
Look, bro. Just tell me, bro. In one of the look, we going in circles, bro. I'm about to put an end to this right now, bro. Find me a Mosaic law, bro. Find me a commandment that says you shall not take more than one wife, bro.
I love how you said. I love how you said that, bro. Mosaic law. We are not under the law of Moses, bro. Thank you very much.
And then I said the commandment, bro. Then I said the commandments after that.
Bro, I just told you the Bible says man shall leave his parents' house and find himself a wife.
That's not what it's saying, bro. You arguing punctuation, bro.
Yes, I am.
That's rhetorically weak,
very valid point, bro. If it's so invalid, prove me wrong. Then are you trying to say the essence,
bro?
You trying to say the essence on this or don't mean anything?
It doesn't.
Did you say I and my father are one? Did you say I and my fathers are one? Because you currently you don't make a big difference. If somebody told you that Jesus said him and his fathers were one, you probably looking like, what are you saying?
Kind of
big difference.
What? Because he only has one father, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So these essence that you trying to say don't make a big difference. Do make a big difference. There's a big difference between saying
that's a completely different situation, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You trying to talk about punctuation? Wives and wives still, bro. One of them is wife, one of them is wives. One does more than one. One of them is one. Look, there's many other examples, bro.
Just find me something that forbids it, bro. Find me something. You can't do that. Feel me?
Okay, Sue. Are you bro? Sue, can I find something in the Bible that forbids?
Sue, tag me in, bro.
You selling crack? Oh, you selling crack, bro? Let's say
no, you can't, bro. Like what? You can't, bro. I mean, all right, now I can find something that forbids you to sell crack, bro. You shall follow the laws of your land, fool.
First of all, who said that? I love when
that's in the Bible.
That's true, but that applies to you too because polygamy is not legal in America.
It's legal in Utah, bro. But actually, bro,
the Mormons, you follow the Mormons?
It's under the state
law. Are you in Utah,
bro? What? Like, bro, that's not. You're missing the point.
Polygamy is illegal.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
I don't understand. Like, why are you going so hard for this polygamous thing?
Bro, Sue, bro, tag me in, bro. Sue, tag me in, bro. Tag me in, bro.
Welcome to the stage, bro.
Taking a break. Hey, Rundown, put your sunglasses on, bro. We the men in black, fool. They look like some aliens, bro.
Well, I got you, bro.
Let me say Mormonism, bro. You really talking about Mormons, bro?
What are you talking about?
Polygamy is legal in Utah because Mormons do that shit, bro. Do that stuff, bro.
Hey,
I'm not
okay, bro. And they produce, fool.
Hey, Dylan, bro.
You know about the Mormons out there, bro?
Going against you, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Give me the 2x2, bro. Whatever it is, bro.
Right, that's Jersey, bro. No lie.
You said what, bro?
Going against you, bro. Give me the 2x2, bro.
Going against me, bro?
Yeah, about to knock you down real quick, bro.
Yeah, put your food away, bro. It's distracting.
Man, get a You really want to argue this polygamy stuff?
Guys, I don't like the 2x2. I want to be here too. Like, what if I have something to say?
All right, bro. Put Fail on the bottom, cuz.
All right, bro. Fail is an exception, bro.
Yay.
She spoke first, I guess, bro.
Oh, man. All right. What's... Ooh, I don't like
this. Ooh, this feels good, bro. I'm powered up, bro. Cool, bro. So make your claim, bro. Polygamy is wrong, bro. It's not necessary, bro.
You said what?
Polygamy wrong or not necessary? What's your claim, bro?
Dang. All right, both. Right. When you want to talk about polygamy, you gotta talk about the purpose for polygamy. It was not necessary. When we was created, again, Adam and Eve, bro, they were perfect. We talk about people who are the standard. Moses is not the standard. David is not the standard. All these other people, Solomon is not the standard. There are examples of men that were close or whatever like that, but they're not the standard. The only standards that we have is literally Adam and Eve and Jesus. Maybe there may be someone else I may be forgetting, whatever like that. But the standard for what we're created for, the people that represented our purpose, is for that. And if you're born again, you're supposed to become that ideal person. There's supposed to be a transformation when it comes to being born again. Therefore, you revert. You leave this secular world and you convert and you turn and you transform into the man that or woman that God created you to be, that you're supposed to be. In that, being the man and woman that you're supposed to be, polygamy was never, ever a conversation or never applied to that. When you talk about Adam and Eve, polygamy was never an option to begin with. That's why I say that, because the purpose that we're created for. Everything that happened in the Bible, all the whole Old Testament, all the whole Jesus, everything like that, the purpose for all of that was so that we could return to who we were supposed to be for God. So it makes no sense to be transformed and to be born again and to fall back into a practice that we had to go through just so that we could come to the point that we are. It makes no sense. So yeah, therefore it's wrong because it's not necessary. You have been transformed. You're born again. Therefore, you're not required to be polygamous.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Obviously, in the Bible, and I paraphrase them, bro. You have the freedom to do a lot of things. You feel me, bro? Not everything is beneficial. You know what I'm saying, bro? We agree on that, bro.
Wait, go up and say that again. Say that again.
We have the freedom to do a lot of things, bro. We can do whatever we want, but not everything is beneficial, bro. You feel me? But I'm paraphrasing now. So point is, bro, obviously, bro, in today's society, like that whole polygamy thing, bro, it's more of a hassle than it is of anything, bro. Like it's too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not smart. It's probably not the wisest thing to do, but it's not wrong though. I'm gonna stand on that. It is not wrong, bro. When you look at 1 Corinthians, bro, Paul advises you, bro. He advises you, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? To not be married for real, because it divides your attention between the world and God, bro. So now you're focused on how to please your wife instead of God, bro. You feel me, fool? He tells us about that, bro. And the whole thing with polygamy, the way that I see it, bro, is that if you keep getting multiple wives, bro, that your attention keeps getting divided, bro. Because that's more responsibility, bro, more duty, bro, more things that you have to focus on, bro. But polygamy is not wrong. We go with Hannah, bro. She was in a polygamous relationship, bro. What came out of Hannah, bro? The prophet Samuel, bro, was a judge over Israel, I believe, bro. Samuel ended up finding Saul. Well, God led Samuel to Saul. God led Samuel to David, bro. That's how we have David today, bro. You feel me, fool? I believe somebody fact check me. Sue, if you're there, fact check me, bro. I believe the story of Joseph, bro. I think his father, bro, was in a polygamous relationship when they had Benjamin after Joseph, bro. But please fact check me on that, bro. You feel me, bro? A lot of seeds were blessed, bro, after this, bro. Excuse me, bro. You feel me, bro? So whole point is, bro, that like it's not wrong, bro. It's not wrong at all, bro. Now you hop into these relationships with ill will, bro. With the intent of just having sex, bro. The intent of just doing whatever you want, bro. Then obviously cannot be blessed or will not be blessed, bro. But if you're making this covenants before God, bro, then it's cool. It's okay, bro. But then again, you have to be wise at the same time, bro. You feel me? When you go to look at I think it's in Timothy or Titus, one of them, bro. I think it's in 1 Timothy, bro. With the requirements of being a bishop. Why do you think, and this is the New Testament for all you guys talking about the New Testament, Old Testament, New Testament, Old Testament, bro. Why do you think, bro, they had to make it known, bro, for a bishop to only have one wife? If a bishop wants to be a bishop, bro, he has to have one wife. Why is that, bro? Because probably many other people, bro, in the church, bro, have more than one wife, bro. But to be a bishop, bro, there were certain requirements that they had to meet, bro, to be that bishop, bro. Certain phases, certain stages, certain process event they had to go through, bro. So where again does the Bible ever say, bro, having more than one wife is wrong? Adultery is wrong. Fornication is wrong. But polygamy, bro, is not wrong. You can't assume, bro, just because, okay, Adam and Eve, bro, that okay, bro, one wife is the standard. No, bro, that's not how it works, bro. You don't assume stuff like that, bro. There's nothing in the Mosaic law, like my man said, bro, and nothing in the New Testament, bro, when Jesus Christ was preaching the Sermon on the Mount, bro, about having one wife, ever. Paul speaks on it, bro, in 1 Timothy, but that's regarding to a bishop, bro. If you want to have a role, a leading spot in the church, bro, that is literally it, bro. No, God says, yeah, follow the submit yourself to the authorities, bro, of your government, whatever it is, maybe, bro. You feel me?
Bro.
So I guess if it's illegal here, don't do it, bro. But where it's not illegal, he can do it, bro. That's it, bro.
You missing it, bro. You missing it. All that sounds cool and all this and that, bro. What you're not understanding is that the purpose. What was the reason for polygamy? Why? Oh, I gotta change these AirPods. All right. My sound's still good. Yeah. So when we talk about polygamy, again, I'm not gonna say it wasn't a sin, but again, the reason why a lot of stuff in the Old Testament or in the Bible happened was for a purpose. And I like the fact that you used the bishop as an example, because why does a bishop need to only have one wife? Why are there standards for being a bishop? Why are there standards for taking positions of leadership in the church or in the household or whatever like that? The reason why is because you have to be the man that God made you to be. You have to be the perfect or ideal man, I could say, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have to be that Adam. You have to be, again, when you're talking about the scriptures, bro, being born again, bro, you're taking all that sin, all that unnecessary ritualistic lifestyle that the Old Testament did. You're taking all that away, and then now it's just you and God. So the point is that I'm not saying that it was wrong in the Old Testament. That is for debate. That's debatable, whatever like that. We could talk about that forever, whatever like that. The point being is that today, right now, not only that's not an inconvenience, it's not necessary, because what happened time and time over in the Bible, again, in the Old Testament, men have done plenty of things that were either clearly wrong or that was not clearly stated. Why? Because it had a purpose for it. When you talk about David, when you talk about his entire bloodline, that bloodline purpose was the coming of Christ. There's a reason for that bloodline. And when you talk about David had to do a lot of wild things to be in the position that he was. I mean, he had to kill hundreds of men himself. He himself caught hundreds of bodies of men. That is clearly wrong. But why did God allow it to happen? For a bigger purpose. So the reason why we have polygamy was for a biggest purpose, to pull ourselves out of that hole that we dug for ourselves. So right now, we don't need polygamy anymore. Why? Because you're born again. You're blessed. That's not required anymore. It's not necessary anymore. There's a lot of things that we did back then, a lot of ritualistic sacrifices, and a lot of all these kind of crazy performative things. And there's also some not so performative things that we did. Why? Because we fell into sin. But what? We're delivered from that now. Therefore, it's not required anymore. I'm not saying polygamy is a sin or not a sin, whatever like that. It is not necessary. And not even that's not necessary. It was never the plan. I don't care if you talk about whether it's a sin or if not, if it's this and that, whatever like that. It was never the plan for man. That's the point. It was never the plan. If he allowed it to happen, it was for a reason. That's probably the reason why he didn't address it as much. Because he had his own reasons for it. I'm not going to try to explain the reasons because I'm not God or whatever like that. He had a reason for it. There's a reason why he allowed it to happen. There's a reason why he allowed David to kill so many people. There's a reason why he allowed all these people to lie and everything like that. There's a reason behind all these things. But look, nowadays you have no reason to be polygamous. Why? You have been delivered. You have been delivered. There's no reason to be polygamous. There's no woman over here that needs your presence so much that's gonna stop her from going to heaven.
Dylan, let me break something down to you, bro. Today, bro, it's probably even worse, bro. Let me tell you why, bro. You know what I'm saying? The whole concept of marriage, bro. Whole concept of love, bro. The whole concept of a relationship has been skewed, bro, by society, bro. If anything, bro, the world's mindset is more prominent today than it was back then, bro. A lot of whoa, brother man. A lot of women, bro, believe, bro, that they can hang around, bro. They don't need a man, bro, and they just can hang out with their sisters and their girlfriends, and everything be okay, and have their girlfriends influence them to do all types of foolishness and nonsense, bro. In that sense, bro, you're talking about is there a need for it, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? It'll be a need, bro, because these women need to have a husband, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? To look after them, bro. You know what I'm saying? To leave them, bro. To show them that love, that care, bro. You know what I'm saying? To provide for them, bro. You feel me, bro? There's a need for that, bro. Because a lot of women, bro, and men, bro, are going astray, bro. Regardless, Slim. So polygamy is definitely a thing that's not out of the question ever, bro.
No,
like you're talking about the whole.
No. You are sadly and falsely mistaken. Because again, what I'm speaking about, what I'm speaking about applies for saved men and women. And what the women and the men have is the church. It's something that was not available to us prior to the new covenant. They have the church. They don't require a man to be doing this and this and that, whatever like that. Is it recommended heavily? Yes. But again, you talking about this new society, whatever like that, again, they have information. They have access to information. Women have access to basically whatever we have access to. So it makes no sense. Okay, yes, they need a man, this and that, blah, 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 whatever like that. You could be the perfect man. If they choose to follow you, that's great. But they have just as much of the choice to not follow you. It's their choice. That's the point. Again, these women, again, we're not talking about every woman. You don't want to be with every woman. You should not want to be with every woman. You should be only pertaining to women that are equally yoked as you. And
Dylan, one more thing, bro. This is the last thing, bro. Can we agree it's not a sin, right? Can we agree to that?
You said what?
It's not a sin. It's not a sin. Can we agree to that?
What's not a sin?
Polygamy. Nowhere in the Bible does it say it's a sin, bro. Therefore, you cannot call it a sin, bro. So it's not a sin, bro. Can we agree to that, bro? Okay. Therefore, it's not wrong, bro. The conversation is over, bro. It's not wrong, bro. It's not a sin, bro.
Yeah, that was not the argument in the first place. But why are you so like what's the reason why you guys want to be able to practice polygamy so bad? Like, why are you why you stand for it so much? I'm just curious.
Man, I don't plan on practicing polygamy in no way, shape, or form ever. You feel me? For real, I can care less about having another woman, bro. I'd rather have one. You feel me, bro? So yeah, I mean, yeah, for real. I just want Dylan to understand, bro, that polygamy is not wrong, though, bro. The same way, bro, men think, bro, your marriage is only certified by that little gold or diamond ring you buy your lady, bro. It has nothing to do with your relationship or your covenant before God, bro.
Nah, the thing is that you don't understand it.
You're
ignoring,
bro.
I hear you. No. The point that you're missing is that what was the purpose of polygamy? You keep ignoring the main point. Brother man. Hold on. I'm not done.
Solomon didn't need to have multiple wives, bro. There's no need for it, bro.
I'm not done. And I like the fact you touched on Solomon, because the thing is that these men that were polygamous were not only men that were ordained and blessed by God, but also men that were in positions of leadership. So you can't just be going around talking about polygamy. Again, if they do not fulfill every single thing that first of all, yes.
Hannah's husband was in a position of leadership.
I would say that.
Huh?
I would say that.
Please show me that.
I'm not gonna say that he was the most.
Please show me that Hannah's husband was in a position of leadership.
Oh shit.
Because back then, the only person in a position of leadership back then should have been the priest, bro, that day.
That's not the only form of leadership.
Didn't you guys say to be like a husband, you have to be a leader or something like that?
That's true. But what I'm saying is that to be polygamous, you have to have a level of access that most people, you can't be an average man. If that's what I'm saying.
Bro, if anything in the New Testament, touching on the bishop thing, bro, sacrificing your ability to be polygamous, bro. The only reason why you need to do that, bro, is if you want a leadership position in the church, bro. That is literally it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Why is that then? Why is that?
No, Dylan, before you get there, bro, you're changing it. You're changing it, bro. The only reason why you need to sacrifice it, bro, is just for that position, bro. Nowhere is it mandatory for everybody in the body of Christ to be a bishop, bro. Nowhere, bro. You can't find it anywhere that says polygamy is a sin or anything, bro.
Okay, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Hold on, bro. You gotta mute yourself when what I be talking about. I'll do you one better. You talking about the priest. Jesus is quote unquote our high priest, right? You agree, right? You agree, right? Is he not the standard? Wouldn't a high priest be our standard? I mean, peep this, right? And even in the Old Testament, right, when the high priest had to go to the tabernacle, right, and plead on the people's behalf, the high priest had to be perfect to be able to step in the presence of God, or what happens? Dead, right? So we should be looking at these priests as examples. There are teachers that are put in position of priests because they should be not only teaching us but showing us how to be. They are the standard. They're supposed to be the standard. So if the priest should only have one wife, wouldn't you think that to be the best person that you could be, which is kind of a priest, whatever like that, you should only have one wife? You should move according like a priest. If I'm looking for anybody, again, and I'm not saying that they're the standard, but the closest thing to a man on his purpose to God that I have, for example, will probably be my fellow pastors and bishop. He will be who I look at as an earthly example of what is even or even be what will even be closely related to what it looks like to be the man that God wants you to be, because you cannot be a priest and not be the man that God wants you to be, or else you are a false prophet. You're a blasphemer. So that's the reason why they are the standard, and we should look up to them and try to be the standard. Christ is the standard. Now, again, they're not perfect, so you got to take that into context. You can't be like, oh, he's perfect, and we're like that. No, they're not perfect, but they're the standard, and we should strive to the standard. Again, this applies to born again people because, again, we are not bound to the way this world works anymore, and you got to release yourself from that. It's not necessary at all, not one single bit today. Again, the acts of polygamy was not a thing of pleasure, whatever like that. The only people who have ever been a pleasure to, I think, I would probably say is the people that God blessed with. But other than that, it was a thing of necessity. It was a sense of duty. Because there's no way in the heck, bro, that these men, bro, were really truly loved and really they fulfilled their husbandly and wifely duties to one another. If you have that many people in your house, I'm talking about 300 wives, whatever like that. That does not make sense. It was a duty for most men. Go ahead. Even Boaz. I mean, go ahead, bro.
You're missing the point, bro. Like you're taking the word, bro, and you're not accounting, bro, for your humanity, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? We go into 1 Corinthians 7, bro, and correct me if I'm wrong, bro. It talks about. Matter of fact, let me just fact check myself before I say anything, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I want to be that guy, bro. It says in verse 2, but since sexual morality is occurring, each man should have sexual relations with his own wife and each woman with her own husband, bro. This accounts for your flesh, bro. For the ability, bro, for your flesh to tempt you or the enemy to tempt you while to do anything sexually immoral, bro.
All right, so
whoa, brother man. You say to be like the great high priest, you know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ is technically that great high priest now. You feel me? Cool, I understand that, bro. Then again, bro, Jesus Christ, bro, is the word made flesh, bro. You know what I'm saying? He is God, bro. He's the Son of God, bro. He's the King of Kings and Lord of Lords, bro. Now, I don't know about you, I know about me, bro. I'm different, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm gonna need to have a wife, bro. Regardless if I like it or not, I'm gonna need to have one, bro. I'm gonna love her and take care of her, bro. Because I know dang well I probably cannot control myself for that long, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's OC, bro. You feel me? So you can't say just because we gotta be like Christ, bro, that means that's an excuse for you not to be polygamous, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because again, bro, only way, bro, and exactly the only way, bro, for you, bro, to have to sacrifice that, bro, and just have one wife, bro, and have that one family, bro, is if you want to be a bishop in the church, bro. That was it, bro. That was the only standard, bro, given, bro. Now, whether you're polygamous or not, bro, does not change your circumstances, bro, in the body of Christ, bro. You're still a believer. You're still born again, bro. Again, there's no law speaking against polygamy, bro, ever, bro. That's what's supposed to be Christ-like. That's why Paul tells us, bro, in 1 Corinthians chapter 7, bro. If you're unmarried, bro, you do even better, bro. But if you decide to marry, bro, it's cool, bro. You're doing good, bro. You feel me? Because he knows, bro, your attention will be divided, bro. That you will not be fully focused on God, but you'll be worried about pleasing your wife. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And polygamy, bro, again, bro, that division is going to keep on happening, bro. You feel me? That does not make you wrong in no way, shape, or form. It just makes it harder on yourself, bro. That is it. That's literally it, bro. It's not wrong. It's not sin, bro, in no way, shape, or form, bro. There's been many people, yeah, bro, who've done too much, like Solomon, bro, end up falling in the end, bro. But there's been a few people.
Would you say it's foolish?
So what?
Would you say it's foolish?
Who?
Being polygamous.
Is it foolish?
Would you say so?
Nah. But it depends on the person, though.
Would you say it's unwise?
That would be foolish for me.
I'm speaking in the general, to the general. Is it unwise?
Person,
is it
bro.
foolish?
It depends on the person, the location,
so
where
now
they're
you
at,
can't.
bro.
It doesn't matter who the person. You understand how polygamy works.
No, Dylan, this is the
One
same
man,
concept. Dylan,
one
bro,
man.
when you go
Hold
to
on,
the
hold on.
scriptures, bro. Dylan, bro, you gotta read the scripture, bro. It's the same concept, bro. If meat eating freaking pork or some type of meat, bro, whatever, bro, normal, bro, causes you to sin, bro, I'm not gonna do it around you because that's what you struggle with, bro. If sexual immorality is my crutch, bro, you feel me, bro? I'm not about to bring endless babes around me because you know how much I'm a fall to that, bro. You feel me? Everybody is different, bro. So you can't. What's foolish for me might not be foolish for you.
No, but we have a common understanding of all man, though. There's certain things that we all know that is not that affects us all. Polygamy, for example, right? Again, are you able to fulfill your duties as a husband when you're polygamous? Because again, the concept of polygamy means one man, multiple women. One man, you have to cater to one wife. You have to love your wife with all your heart. We're told instructions of how to love our wives. So one man have to love 2, 3, 4, 5 women, all in a different way, because women want to be loved in different ways, and all this and that. And then when you're talking about a covenant, which means between you, your wife, and God, you have to establish multiple covenants, and you have to maintain said covenants with multiple people. So again, with the concept of polygamy, yes, you could say that, yeah, food, this, that, but you know that polygamy is unwise for the overwhelming majority. I'll say 99.999999999%. Even Jeff Bezos, but even if he was saved, but he would not be able to pull off polygamy.
I got a question for you then.
Can I say something?
If you speak about my bad, Fayola, I got one more before he gets off of this, bro. Fayola, hold up. Dylan, bro. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, bro. I'm not saying this as it being absolute, bro, because I could be wrong, bro. But think about this, though, bro. Jesus, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? How many people is this Holy Spirit covenant with, bro? Covenanted with, bro. He says, bro, he's the what? The bridegroom to the church, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? The church is, it's one body, bro. But how many people are in the church, bro? All the believers, all those who are born again, bro. You feel me, bro? That's not, and he has the love, and obviously he's God. We're not God. We can't do what he does, bro. He has the love of all of those people, bro, equally, bro. We all belong to him just as much as a prophet or a bishop or somebody else belongs to him, bro. You feel me? So again, bro, show me again where, bro, where polygamy is wrong, bro. Because you can even see it in that, bro, on the low, bro. You're muted.
Oh, show me again. Who have you ever loved equally? Who have you loved? Because again, when you talk about the rules of polygamy, you have to cater to each and every wife equally and with the same amount of intent as all of them. So again, is it unwise to ask my question? Is it unwise for most
It ain't the
people?
smartest
The
thing to
answer
do.
is yes. I'm not even gonna do this, bro.
I
Like the
have a
answer is
question
yes, and you
though.
know that,
Bro, but you have to admit it's not a sin, though.
huh?
You have to admit it's not a sin, bro.
I never said it's not a sin, but it's very
Y'all's
unwise, and we're
original
told to not do
argument.
unwise things.
Y'all's
Of
It's
course.
original
like it's almost
argument
like
was
it's
whether
almost
it was
like
unnecessary and unneeded.
I will concede to the unwise part, bro, but you have to concede it's not wrong or a sin, bro.
okay, but peep this. It'll be like this. It'll be like ignoring the Great Commission as a born again believer. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm gonna let you rock, but it'll be like that. You may be saved, but ignoring the Great Commission is such a foolish thing to do. It's a very selfish thing to do, and you may be you may be saved, but you may be punishing the back end for it. So yes, polygamy may be technically correct, whatever like that, whatever. You could talk about technicalities, but it's unwise and you shouldn't do it. That's the point. And as a born again Christian, it's one especially blessed with the Spirit, it'll be going completely against the grain to do such thing. So yeah, you may be technically saved or whatever, and God may still mess with you or that, but you are a very stubborn child. Israelites did plenty of things that they shouldn't do. It's almost like when God let the what we call that food, the man, it's also for animal,
Manna.
the manna, when he let
Yeah.
the manna fall from heaven, and then they try to store it when they was told not to.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like it wasn't necessarily a sin, but it was like you went out of your way to like do something that was not required. Like, well, oh, it was a
No,
sin.
that
Well,
was direct disobedience, bro. They were torn out the story,
direct
bro.
disobedience. All right, cool. Yeah, it was that. But the point being, bro, when God tells you to do something, bro, and if God puts you in a position to do something, whatever like that, and then you go against the grain, bro, it is almost a form of disobedience, I would say, bro. Not
I
full
have a
disobedience,
question.
but it's a form. But yes, for you.
Okay, how does one even end up in a polygamous relationship? Because are you dating multiple people at the same time and then marrying the both of them? Or are you married to one person and then you decide to get another wife? Like, how does polygamy even work in that sense? Because then also, wouldn't that still be cheating?
Not necessarily.
How are y'all ending
I
up in
mean,
these polygamous relationships? Do you have a girlfriend and then you're also dating somebody else? Like, how does that work?
yeah. So
That's the
like,
hassle and the inconvenience, bro.
yeah,
Huh?
like that
Also,
that
also, the original argument that y'all were arguing over was whether polygamy was unnecessary and unneeded, which, according to Dylan, it is. And I can agree with that.
So to answer your question about, and I don't even know why I shouldn't even be answering this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm just curious like that. Um, the whole term girlfriend and boyfriend is not recognized by God nor the government as well. So yes, technically, what it will be is when you're dating. Again, we date very wrong today, but what you're dating is you're asking questions, you're trying to find out information of said person, right? Kind of go through a little list of check boxes. So what will probably happen is eventually the idea of polygamy is going to be presented, and whether the person agrees with it or not, I guess that's how he chooses to proceed. I mean, it may take a lot of dating, but if they're not doing nothing wrong, if they ain't, first of all, they shouldn't be even having sex anyways. Because if you're, you know what I'm saying. So like the right way to do is also very difficult as well. That's why I say it's like kind of crazy because you had to date
And would
multiple
you marry
women.
both people at the same time?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily
Yeah, this is
because
dumb. This is
let's say
bro.
I married one woman and she was like, yeah, she cool with polygamy, whatever like that, and then I'm just going out, just hanging out with a bunch of women, and then one girl says that she has, again, I haven't done nothing with her. All I did was take her on a date. I ain't cheat, I ain't do nothing irresponsible, and then she's okay, if I did polygamy and I bring her to my wife and say, yeah, I want to add her to this. I mean, that's kind of the way they do it. Again, it's a headache, it's a long process, and it's wrong. So,
Hey, yo, bro, I'm gonna say this, bro. Shoot, bro, it's not nothing like against you, bro. Like, it's not a sin, bro, that I know, bro. But like, I think I know, bro. But like, it's dumb, bro. It is so dumb. That is the biggest hassle on earth, bro. I wouldn't even want to deal with that nonsense, bro. Having two women beefing in the same household because women not gonna like sharing the household with another woman, bro. Regardless, bro. Even Hannah wasn't messing with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And her son was blessed because she gave it over to God, bro, which is the proper Samuel, bro. In the Bible now, bro. You feel me? So it's like, don't do it, bro. It ain't, I don't think it's a sin, bro, but don't do it, bro. It's a hassle, bro, that no man is ready for, bro. It's a big headache, bro.
I got a question. Is it a sin to cause somebody else to sin?
Hey, yo, Da Vinci, is it a sin to talk?
No. Stop trying to be funny. Just answer my question. Is it a sin to cause somebody else to sin?
Yes.
So if you being in a polygamous relationship is gonna stir up envy and all that stuff, then why would you be in a polygamous relationship? Because let's be honest, just like you said, they're not gonna be cool with that tension. So you're gonna end up with one person being envious of another person and a household full of distraught. So why would you even choose to put yourself in that situation? You're really causing somebody to sin. You're instilling hate in somebody's heart by trying to share that tension that should go towards one woman.
You right.
So therefore,
Hell, nah, he's not right. What?
You right, bro. Nah, Sue, peep this, bro. Sue, peep this, bro. Know what I'm saying? He probably sized it, bro, with the whole you're causing him to sin thing, bro. But they definitely gonna feel some type of way, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That
I don't even want that in my house, bro. Because they definitely gonna feel some type of way, bro. They're gonna maybe they may agree to it, bro, whatever, bro. But like, at the end of the day, bro, they're gonna get jealous, bro.
Oh, you talking about the wives?
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about like other people like outside. All right, I guess, bro. You feel me? Whatever.
That's not even healthy, bro. At that point, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You can definitely lead to other sins, bro. But food, like, it's nothing. It's nowhere, bro. Go get some polygamy, food.
I like peace,
bro. And bro, the unnecessary the nonsense Dylan was talking about, bro. It's nothing more productive than more life.
But shoot, this is the kill, bro. You know what I'm saying? The more I'm thinking about this, bro, and I ain't saying it's a sin, bro. You feel me, bro? But like the same way, bro, in the Bible, bro, it doesn't blatantly say about talking a lot as a sin, bro. You feel me, bro? And you can argue that talking a lot, bro, can help you express yourself, blah blah blah, like the world tells you today, bro. But it does say, bro, where there are many words, bro, sin is not absent, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So like even talking a lot, bro, can lead to sin, bro. But talking in itself is not a sin, bro. Like polygamy in itself is not a sin, but polygamy, bro, can lead to like some sins that you don't want to mess with, bro.
so then it's
I have no quarrels.
Oh, let me get my doing something that gonna if you do something that's gonna lead to sin, does that make it a sin? Like in the simplest format, bro. Doing one thing that's gonna lead to sin that makes a thing a sin itself.
No.
Okay. For example, is drinking a sin?
No.
Okay, but getting drunk is sin.
Yes.
So you made an argument that you shouldn't drink because you could end up getting drunk. Would that be wise? And you know what I mean, though.
But everybody's not the same, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay. I see you.
Like say like Joe down the street, if he drinks, bro, he's not just going to drink. He's going to get drunk. Cause that's his crutch, bro. Mm-hmm. Say you can drink, bro, but you know you're not going to get drunk. You can control yourself, bro. It's different, bro.
Yeah, it is a sin.
Oh.
Fiona, let me holler at you, bro.
Wait, I want to holler at you.
Oh, for real?
You said that polygamy is productive because you're having a bunch of kids and that's the main thing of production or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But don't you feel like if you're having a bunch of kids, because I feel like if you do end up having a bunch of kids, I just feel like there's no way you could nurture every single one of them in the way that they need to be nurtured in order for them to, go out in the world and be ready and stable enough to like be out there. So isn't that like counterproductive? Because you're not going to give every children the amount of love and nurturing that they need. I feel like you're just having the children and you're like, oh, that's productive type shit.
Before I answer your question, Phil, I just want to let you know, bro, that this spirit of you feel me, like the whatever clicked in your head, like that told you, like, why don't I try listen to these guys, bro, and understand these guys, bro? You feel me? Like, I'm jacking that, bro.
Okay.
I'm jacking that, bro. You feel me? It's brought me great joy, bro.
It was eating. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, so you was hungry?
I was.
Where I feel that. But check this out. You know, now I feel like, you know, you're being a little pessimistic, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're thinking about the worst case scenarios and everything bad that could go wrong. You know, of course, you know, like you could not deliver the same amount of nurturing to each and every child. You feel me? That could happen. But like, you feel me? That also could not happen. You could also be successful in nurturing every child like the way they're supposed to be nurtured and brought up. You know what I mean? So like, you know, once again, we have no quarrels, bro. You know, that definitely could happen. You know, but you know, it's not the. You know, if this is done correctly, bro, you know, this could be great for your house. When I say your house, like I mean like the nation that you're building, bro. You're just the seeds that are planted after you. You feel me? This could be great for your lineage and your legacy, bro, if done correctly. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, bro. Not so fast, bro. What? I made you mad earlier. Oh yeah, talking about the rules that we play by, bro. Bro, Fayola, you cannot sit here, bro, and say that men and women do not play by different rules, bro. You can't do it. Can't do it, bro. Come on, bro.
But I feel like those are rules. Like y'all are following the rules that society created. At the end of the day, it's not. I'm not saying there's no like double standard, but at the end of the day, as an individual, if you see it wrong for one person, you have to see it wrong for the other person, whether or not society acknowledges that or not.
But
Nah.
society makes double standards for a reason, though, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like most
Sue,
of the stuff that y'all talk about only benefits you guys, though.
Good God Almighty, you feel me? Like,
But the thing is that nah, that's not even true. Because the point is that when we
you
have a
want Rumble?
conversation when it relates to men, there's no argument to be
Dylan,
made.
I'm sorry, can you speak up?
Oh shit.
Put your face in the camera.
When we have the conversation, right?
Purple
and
ass
as it
nigga.
pertains to like men, huh?
Purple ass
It's you,
nigga.
bruh. I'm a boot you, bruh.
Dylan,
I
you're
can
black.
kick you from this joint.
Rubbish, fool.
But look, when we have the conversation as it relates to men, we have no quarrels there. We usually in agreement. So we don't go in circles and make a big argument the way y'all do. Like it's understood as a man. Like when Rome was asked about like as a man being like promiscuous whatever like that, he said it easily. He said, "Yeah, nah, like that's not even right." Like again, like I think, I would say the same thing. Like as a man too, you should not be going around copying multiple bodies and this and that as well too. But then when we say that to women, it's like, oh, it's only guys benefit you guys, or it doesn't apply to you guys. Nah, it do apply. But then again, there are some double standards that do exist. But when it comes to sexual promiscuity, I think your body is reserved for only one person, which is your husband or your wife, man or woman. I don't think there's no argument to be made there. When you have multiple bodies as a woman, it is very not interesting or not good. Not saying that you can't be a wife with her like that because again, there's a lot of grace in the scriptures and a lot of transformation that can happen. But You know what I'm saying? It's just not a good thing to champion for women, neither as it is for men. That's why I advocate for men getting married young, because when we're telling to men to wait like that, we're telling men, okay, go off. You could be young and dumb until you're 30, and now we expect you to be monogamous and to be faithful to one woman when your whole years of development you spent wasting on multiple women and doing wild things. No. So sex and all that kind of stuff like that, like stop having bodies and stop trying to justify it. I'm tired of people doing that. Like we all know it's wrong. Like we all know you shouldn't be having bodies, and you try to use the excuse of exploration to cover up something that, no, what you have is a gift. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. You guys were created wonderfully for us. We crave and desire you guys like crazy. So don't be given what makes you so special. And we try to make it, we try to limit it and be like, try to make it like sex ain't not a big deal. It is a big deal. What makes you very special? Your womb, something that you guys have that's very precious. Don't be giving it to nobody that's not your husband. If anything, bruh, put a higher standard, put a higher price on it. Honestly, I do the same too, bruh. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, bro, I used to do it as a joke, and it got me way more. I ain't even gonna be speaking on this, bro. But like,
That's enough, bro. That's enough, bro.
yeah, put a higher price on yourself. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk too much over here, bro. But yeah,
I thought this was after hours.
this is after hours, but I
So
mean,
speak.
cough, cough.
But like, fail it, bro. You feel me? Can you deny the fact that the consumers like control the market, bro? That makes sense.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you referring to?
Like what the people want, the people that are buying things control what's going to be sold. You know what I'm saying? Like what the
Reggie,
people,
capitalism's a natural thing.
right?
I hate how society try to shame capitalism so much, but it's literally survival of the fittest. Literally, I'm an advocate for capitalism. The only thing is, I would say that American is not a true capitalism because of too many government bailouts, which is the problem for America. It doesn't allow enough people to fail, if anything. But yeah, I'm a strong advocate for capitalism. There will be no luxuries without capitalism.
It's great, Dylan.
I feel like if you're talking about in terms of like society controlling how things are viewed and stuff like that, is that what you're doing?
No, I mean like, and just in general, like the consumer and the producer. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like,
I'm gonna say what he really want to say. Men are the consumers. The consumers make the demand. So if men, bro, that's what he's trying to say, bro. He's trying to say that the
Thank you,
consumers
Dylan.
are men, and if men ain't buying it, then it would make sense for whoever the vendor is to cater their product for men.
Right
But then
now,
women are also the consumers of men as well. So women
right,
also do have certain standards for men as well.
right.
So I mean, to have each other, I think both must uphold said standards.
Bro, Dylan, Dylan, do you understand, bro, that the art of rhetoric, fool, is a dance, bro. Like what you just did was very ungraceful, bro. Man, time, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Woman Time kind of ruined what he was trying to
Yeah,
make.
bro.
I saw where he was going with it, but and
Yes.
I'm kind of
Man.
glad you spoiled it, Dylan. I'm not mad at you.
I was tired of all the BS for
No,
all,
for
all
real.
that
Just
being
to
around
get to
the
the
bush.
point.
I just wanted to get straight
To the point.
Sometimes it's Sue, but I love the art of rhetoric sometimes. But then sometimes you just gotta give a little sneak attack too, but just boom right in their face, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But in that sense, still like women are the consumers as well. So
Exactly, bro.
if
Yeah, that's but we don't consume the same things, bro. Like for example, bro, you feel me? Most women, you know what I'm saying, want a taller dude, bro. You feel me? Like
But
we
you settle with
understand.
the short ones.
You said what?
Sometimes you're not gonna find what you're looking for, so you gotta settle with the with what's there.
I
Like I go
feel that though, bro. I feel that though.
dress, I might have to settle for a pink dress. I still like the pink dress, but I wanted the purple one.
I feel that, bro. But in this world, bro, it's about ratios. It's about probability. It's about standard deviation, bro. You feel me? And the standard deviation, bro. You took statistics in high school, bro. I know you took stat in high school, bro. You feel me? Like standard deviation says, bro, that most girls want a taller dude, bro. You feel me? We understand that, bro. And we'll never cry about that, bro. We've never cried about that now once, bro. Instead, bro, we went in the laboratory and did things to compensate, bro. We get like for the shorter dudes, bro, like under 5'7" dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, got some more money. You feel me? Got some muscles. You feel me? Got some charisma. Got funnier, bro. You know what I mean? Cleaned up. Like, did all of that to compensate, bro. Because we're not gonna. You feel me? It's very unproductive to cry because you don't meet that criteria, bro. Instead of like finding other things to like help you get to that. You know what I'm trying to say, bro. So I just want to know, like, why is it so like bad when we desire a woman that practices chastity, bro?
Okay, can I say something about that?
All right.
I'm not mad at y'all for desiring a woman who practices chastity. I'm not mad at y'all for wanting somebody who has zero bodies. That's your preference, and go off with your bad self. Good for you. But
Stop playing me, bro.
don't shit on the people who have bodies and say that their value is low or their worth is low or they have nothing to offer just because they have bodies. Okay, you want somebody who has zero bodies, find that. But don't shit on the person who, I'm so sorry for cursing, but don't, act like that towards the people who do. That's just not what you're looking for. That's just not what you want, and that's fine.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I ain't trying to end the conversation, but let me end the stream, but it's going too long, bro.
Yeah, don't do that.
But we can keep going, bro. But I'm about to end this. Thank you guys for tuning in. This after hours will be posted separately. Yeah, appreciate you guys for tuning in. We out. I'm not even gonna play the little outro. I'm gonna just put this. Hold up. This joint. And then thank you for welcome to Hear Me Out Network. We out.